And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. Before I lay out what we're doing today, let me bring the stream crew on. Beep boop.
Hello.
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 How's it going, guys?
Pretty good.
Very good.
Well enough.
So, here's what's going to happen for the next few weeks. Today, we are finishing 4.5. We're finishing the Stormblood patch quest. We're going to try to go all the way through it today, even if it goes a little long. Next week, we're going to start Shadowbringers to keep our momentum going. And then the week after that, we'll do the Halloween event.
I mean, to be fair, the Halloween event is pretty short. It's like 30 minutes. So we can do the Halloween event and start Shadowbringers same story.
Yeah, but it's the start of Shadowbringers.
We're not going to interrupt the start of Shadowbringers, Die. At the start of the stream, I don't usually do this at the start of the stream, but I'm going to this time. I have lost a substantial amount of my patronage in the last few weeks due to various factors on my stream Patreon, and that's gonna hurt for a while. So if you could go to my Patreon at patreon.com/Loreweaver streams, $1 a month, $1 per stream, anything in between would be very helpful. I've got 3 slots open where you can pick a game for me to play once or twice a month, depending on how much you pledge. I need to save up for a move in June to head across the country because I have to move out of this place. I really appreciate it, guys. Please lend me a hand. So yeah, how about you guys? What have you guys been up to this week?
Paying attention to the Pokemon news.
That's been fun, yeah.
Oh yeah.
The most bizarre thing to me is that there are a lot of people seeing what is essentially like old mythology material stuff being put in the Pokemon context and then being like, oh, but that's so dark and that's horrible and irresponsible to write, and I'm just standing here like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Welcome to classical mythology.
Well, like it's funny on like any number of levels. Like one is that like, oh my god, I can't believe this is canon, and like it's literally not.
That's
not. That's why it's like in behind the scenes notes and not in the game.
Yeah, they probably wrote that, thought about including it, and were like, eh.
Yeah,
probably have a different response.
Like the stories, like the stories that everybody is like, clutching their pearls about, aren't even like that weird compared to stuff that is in the game.
You mean like the old woman who literally says repeatedly that she's married to a Mightyena?
Yeah, well, people make jokes about that one, but it's pretty clearly her goofing.
Yeah.
Like she's just going, oh, this is my boyfriend. Isn't that cute? Like a woman with a pet.
There's also like literally a line, and I think it's Diamond and Pearl that was
where people used to marry Pokemon. Yeah.
Yeah. And then there's also just like the many disturbing Pokedex entries that don't involve sex, but it's not sex, so no one cares that it's about children getting murdered and shit.
So many dead children in the Pokemon universe.
There's so many dead children stories in the Pokedex, but like, ooh, sex though.
You can't trust the Pokedex for anything.
But anyway, but the third and like the actual like seriously funny point is that the Pokemon leaks involved like a fucking terabyte of information, including personal info for a lot of employees.
Oh, that's bad.
Also information on future projects and source code on past games. And within that terabyte of information, the only thing people are talking about is like the sexy stuff. And it's like, okay. We have some priorities to get straight here, people.
And it's really interesting because the corporations are pissed that their employee information was leaked, and the fandom is making a big deal out of all the production materials, which the corporation doesn't seem to care that much about in comparison.
Yeah. Alright. Come on, Dave, to start us off. Okay.
Hey, Lord, well, actually, any of you, did I tell you about the shop I discovered in my town?
I don't think so.
It sells 3 things. Crystal healing, aromatherapy, and Digimon merchandise.
What?
I know!
Sounds like the average Hot Topic, to be honest.
It's called Evergreen Healing.
Well, that's... Huh.
I know, right?
Huh.
I mean, technically it's anime generally merchandise, but like 90% of it's Digimon. It's actually really reasonable prices as well, so once I've saved up a bit, I am going there again.
Are you sure you want to give them your business, though?
I think you've got to grab, like, both, like, an Agumon or not, you'd probably go for Vmon. Both, like, a Vmon figurine and a healing crystal.
Incorporate the healing crystals into one big Digivice. Okay. Donations complete. Do you want to talk more about Digimon, or shall I begin?
Let's continue.
Yeah.
Let's actually play the game that we're here to play.
Yeah. Thank you. To be honest, I never thought this day would come. Really? I've been donating pretty regularly. The 10,000 stalls complete. The yard complete. All the projects we planned, everything we aspired to achieve, complete. On this momentous occasion, Master Araragi wished to speak with us both. If you have a moment, I should be glad if you would accompany me.
I like IGU's suggestion.
There's Araragi. It is well you are here, at the end of one chapter and the beginning of another. Over there, you can observe our apprentices engaged in what many find to be the most fascinating part of the paper-making process. One must dip the frame in the vat and withdraw it, cast off the excess, and repeat until the sheet is formed, after which it is removed. The goal is to produce at least 1,000 per day. Once pressed, dried, and cut, these sheets will be sold as is, or fashioned into various works of art for sale. Depending on the intended use, the paper will be finished differently, of course. Our botanists are already hard at work harvesting the kozo fibers needed in sufficient quantities to keep our people busy. As well they must, for Doman paper is always in demand. Artisans in Hingashi throughout the Far East say there is no better material for their paper craft. But it is one thing to speak of papercraft, and another to see it firsthand. Come with me, if you would. Why are they running away? Were they planning to steal stuff? It's so beautiful. There was a time when I believed the Doma I knew as a child was forever lost. But when I look on what we have built, I see how wrong I was. There you are, Kozakura. The Master Araragi is with you. Very good. Ah, Jose. Have you word from our partners? Were they satisfied with the samples we provided? More than satisfied, sir. They increased their order by 30%. That is why I was searching for you, to deliver the good tidings. Can you meet those numbers? Hear that, Ironhead? The Eorzeans are clamoring for my wares. Gloat all you want, Paper Tiger. I'll best you yet. Oh, she's crying. Eh? Why the tears, child? My venom was for Araragi, not you. Pray forgive me my outburst. It's just that to see the 10,000 stalls in the yard finished, and everyone so happy. I'm so relieved. Dry your tears, child, and raise your head. Our work, your work, is far from finished. How are you to lead us if you are so easily felled by sentiment? Here, here. Do not go and pat yourself on the back just yet. The Shazenkai has a duty to Doma, and much of the Enclave still wants for your attention. Our nation, our people, will rise to glory once more. You'll be with us when we do, am I right, Lore? Well, I'm about to go on a new expansion, so I don't know how much I'll be here. The people of Doma celebrate the long-awaited completion of the yard. As you continue to contribute to the Shazenkai and the reconstruction effort, in what other ways might the Doman Enclave grow and change? Really? Because it said it was done. All right,
This project was done?
Yeah. All right, let's see what the donation box has to say.
Biodoma 2.
You looking directly into the camera and saying, yes, I am sure that for the next few patches I will be in Doma.
I see a failed @ad in chat. Can someone delete that, please?
Yep.
This.
Oh, it's
a joke. You can read it.
yeah, it's a joke. It's fine.
Shadowbringers takes place entirely within the Doman Enclave. Oh, wouldn't that be something?
No new zones, no new enemies. We're just going to be running around this little village.
Well, it might be funnier if there were new enemies and we just repeatedly destroyed the Doman Enclave over and over, fighting bigger and badder bosses. This is...
Just Goku and Vegeta's let's go somewhere we can fight without worrying about the damage. Let's just go to the Doman Enclave.
And they like rebuilding stuff. She likes it. She likes it. A surprise to commemorate the completion of the 10,000 stalls in the yard for the girl who made it possible. I do not mean to sound ungrateful, but to use our valuable resources to decorate my office is long overdue, many would agree. Or were you planning to rebuild the whole of Doma, save the Shazenkai? Consider, too, your position as the representatives of our reconstruction efforts. It would not do to receive potential patrons in a ramshackle hovel. I am sure even Lore would eventually begin to question your judgment. Still, isn't this a little... Oh, I don't know. We're not finished, either. Over here, girl. I've got another surprise for you and the rest of the Shazenkai. I exit the cutscene and the donation basket is on the other side of the building. Now these are garments befitting the face of the Shazenkai. Ooh, they dressed her up. Aw, cute. Are you sure it isn't a bit extravagant? They upped the resolution on everything except her shirt texture.
Yeah.
Well, that's the point, isn't it? If you're to engage the rich and influential, you need to do so on their terms. Show them that Doma is no poor backwater, that they'd be wise to invest in our future. That's actually a really good point. Also, several merchants mentioned to me that you lot were impossible to pick out of a crowd, so there are practical considerations too. They can't well negotiate with you if they can't even find you, after all. Fair points, all. Very well. If I must serve in a more public capacity for the sake of Doma, then I shall. Lord Hien has placed his trust in us to manage this monumental task, to see our people's hopes and dreams realized. We shall not fail him. I shudder to think where we would be without your assistance, Lord. Your constant support has been invaluable. It's been very valuable, thank you. But our grand design for the revitalization of the Enclave is far from finished. When we have finalized our plans for the next step, I pray we can look to you once more. The Doma in our memories and in our hearts will soon be ours again. Until that blessed day, let us never give up hope.
I suspect this was the end of, like, a patch's worth of progress with the Doman Enclave, and then they, like, added more to it later.
Yeah, probably.
This feels like a sub-patch climax.
Oh, she's got a quest marker on her. Should I do that instead of the donation basket?
Yeah.
Lore, just the person with whom I was hoping to speak. There have been some interesting developments in our plans for the Enclave. The Shazenkai and the residents have made a combined effort to clear away a vast amount of debris, opening up more land for us to develop. We are considering a number of different projects, such as allocating land for farming, buildings for new enterprises, and so forth. Naturally, our need for resources has never been greater. I do not speak only of material costs, but also of the labor required. In order to adequately explain our next undertaking, I must... Sorry to interrupt, but perhaps it would be best coming from me. Oh, hello. Wow, I hate your hair. We meet again, Warrior of Light. You may not remember me, but I was there the day you and Lady Yugiri freed me and my countrymen from Castrum Fluminus. I owe my freedom to you. Though I must admit, I was in something of a panicked state when we first met. So much so that I neglected to thank you or give my name. I am Ihase. The Shazenkai has agreed to assist us with one of the newly opened patches of land. Like the rest of Yansha, the Enclave is blessed with a constant supply of clean water, ideally suited to rice farming. I was practically raised in a paddy field and aim to put my experience to good use. You see, now that a lot of the basic living quarters and such are in a decent state, a few of us would like to turn our attention to cultivating crops, rice in particular. It is no exaggeration to say that it is our lifeblood. That is why I asked for permission to use the land. If you are not otherwise engaged, it would be a great honor to show you around. It is to the northwest, not far from here. Okay, this has come up twice in the last couple weeks. Please do not make fun of my hairline. I'm very insecure about it. It just makes me feel bad. If you are not otherwise engaged, it would be a great honor to show you around. It is to the northwest, not far from here. I'm hearing something blowing in one of your mics.
Think it's Teddy?
We'll find out.
I, for one, am in total agreement with Ihase. Prosperous harvests would be an enormous boon as we strive towards self-sufficiency. Any surplus produced would fetch a high price beyond our borders, and it would go a long way to the revival of the Enclave. Ihase and the other farmers have already started plotting out their plots. It would mean the world to them if you paid a visit.
Off we go.
Where are they?
To the northwest.
Oh, that's a big area. Okay.
Righto. Oh, by the way, did you see that they're bringing that back?
Oh, again?
Yeah, only for like a couple weeks, starting I think this week and going until patch 1.7.
Oh man, that would be such a good MGP farm, but I don't know how much I'm going to do it. I've already got all the rewards from it.
Yeah.
I've got the Queen Bean title.
Well, also we have other things to grind on screen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could do that. I could do that idly with the passive MGP grind.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't need MGP anymore. Now you need Poetics for that relic weapon that we still need to finish.
Yeah. I never thought that one day the Warrior of Light would come to see my paddy fields, and yet here you are. So may I ask what you think of the place? Oh yeah, I already got all the Mogtome mounts. I don't know if I'm going to farm the rest of the interesting items from from this particular Mogstone event, but I might.
Yeah, there are a couple things I want from it.
Bit on the bleak side, isn't it? At first, that certainly appears to be the case. Until recently, the soil was covered in rubble, which is why hardly anything grew here. Once we had gotten rid of the debris, we found the earth below fairly easy to till. I have also heard that before houses were built on this land, it was actually used for growing rice. It would give me a huge sense of satisfaction if the area were to come full circle and produce crops once more. The area is well suited to farming. Water naturally drains out of the fields and into the river without much intervention on our part. However, we must occasionally bring in fresh soil to replenish the nutrients. Of course, even earth of the highest quality will be of little value until we get more water flowing into the fields. Relying purely on the streams flowing down from the mountains will lead to a poor yield. We could dig a channel leading off from the one river to bring in some of its mineral-rich silt. Yes, should work. Oh, I do apologize. No doubt you have better things to do than listen to my ruminations on paddy field drainage. My workers and I do not lack for motivation, only for funding and materials. With your support, the people of the Enclave will soon be feasting on delicious homegrown rice. A new chapter has begun. The Doman Enclave continue to grow. All right, back we go. I have 1.2 million MGP, and I sign in every day to do the cactpot and every Saturday evening to get the jumbo cactpot. How much MGP do you have to sink into the triple triad cards that are on offer?
A million. I mean, like the Cloud Strife one is the most expensive one at 1 million.
Oh, okay.
And there are a few more other expensive ones that cost several to many hundreds of thousands.
And there's some
there's also some booster packs
well.
where like there's some cards you can only get from booster packs, and it's a random chance, so
I
it
gotcha.
varies a little bit. Like probably like, I don't know, 4 or 5 million.
Okay. Well, something to save up for.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're done with the Doman Enclave today.
Okay, so I believe that brings us back to more donut.
Let me make the party.
I think the Enclave stuff took longer than it would do to take to do the Halloween event.
Yeah, well, this was a long one because we had like we had to like introduce a new quest and stuff.
My eyes feel heavy today for some reason.
Soul searching. Ponder the orb.
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 I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Orble-de-dorble.
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments. But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring. Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could
Yeah, that was
feasibly have
definitely Teddy.
solved this puzzle.
Well, that was me shifting around.
And Elfino's still missing.
Sorry.
Hold
about
stock still for the entire 4 hours.
Exactly, yeah.
No
Sorry
movement for you.
about it.
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hell yeah!
Kryl, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
Yeah, well, I've neglected that for a couple of weeks, so she came to figure out what the hell was going on.
Like, I'm going to drag you by the sizable ears back to
As
Eureka.
a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
Oh god, what if she's about to pass out? Well, no, that wouldn't work because she's also got Eureka going on.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
He sounds a lot more like you than that, Alice.
That particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Oh, tell me about it.
Repeatedly.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Yeah, Tataru's really done a number on him.
I was going to say Estinian.
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
Oh, I'm torn about whether I want to let on to him that I know, actually. Ooh.
Oh, I would. I would, absolutely. But I'd
Right,
wait
I'd
until
better have a look at
just
our
the
patients.
right moment.
They're in the infirmary,
Like,
I assume.
to
I'll need absolute quiet, so it
completely
would be
piss on
best
his
if I did this
cornflakes.
alone. If you'll excuse me.
If you go to the Waking Sands, Orion J is there, up and about, if you haven't done all the Arum Reborn EXs and or Binding Coils.
Good point.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, like Riley's busy, but she is also busy in instanced content.
So she's not safe. The only thing I know is that she survives to Dawn Trail. Unless that was a memorial Kryl pet.
I don't know.
We have had memorial pet minions before.
Yeah, like we don't get the Moonbreather pet until like, you know, an entire expansion after she died.
That's a fair point.
I don't remember when you get the Hall-Chiffon one.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Okay, so you've caught up.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
I've read the report. When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Interesting that you didn't hear it. It targeted the people at
If we
that
assume the ether which comprises your essence is
meeting.
being drawn to some other place,
and then here, which you were not involved with.
then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
So you're gonna shadow me until I get another shadow seizure, huh?
I wasn't around
welcome
for
the company.
that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
We can play board
No,
games.
it wasn't. But that's no
Have
reason
you
not
ever
to try.
played Red Dragon
I will have
Inn?
need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a
Oh,
visit.
Matoya! We haven't been to Matoya in a while. Alright, well, to Matoya, I guess.
Yep.
Edel Shear, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And just teleport out of town. She better not die. She's one of my favorite characters in this game.
More paranoid. Excellent.
She is lovely.
Just the way you like me.
Yep. Paranoid. Everybody's coming to get.
Man, imagine telling a Realm Reborn law that one of his favorite characters will be a Lalafell.
Did I have a problem with Lalafels in general back then?
I mean, the only Lalafell well, aside from Tataru, all of the Lalafels you interact with from A Realm Reborn are all from Ul'dah.
Yeah, fair enough.
You had
Which
trouble
also actually, come to think of it, like, Tataru herself falls under that umbrella, but she's like the one good one.
Yeah, you had trouble taking Lalafell seriously at first.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I still
at first
do.
you had trouble taking them seriously, and then, you know, and then, like, the Ul'dah of it all started to sink in. It was like, oh, these little gremlins are monsters.
Right, I have turned up my stream crew a little bit.
Yeah.
Hopefully that makes them louder than the game. I can turn down the game a little too.
Yeah, Teddy especially is too quiet.
I
Chat
turned
is saying.
I turned the game way up on a previous stream. Wow.
Yeah, well, the problem is that, like, you frequently make this mistake where we tell you to turn the game down, and you turn the game up. And, like, you need to stop that. Anyway.
Please do keep Alphino's little speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times.
And it's my job to be the senpai.
I'd heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. It's cool to see Matoya again.
We'll see Matoya's hat again.
I'm sure she'll be just as delighted to see us.
Huh.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
You like seeing people every once in a while.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister.
She's so offended.
Supposed to be the lively one. I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Alice, that is not how you negotiate with this particular witch.
Yes, it is.
That's more
fair
like
enough.
it. Stoller used to screech and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be
Okay,
given
fair enough. She likes
fire
that.
And doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
Well, some of our friends have had their souls sucked out.
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
Stola is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
Is that a racist cat joke?
Right. Let us see what we can see.
I swear, if you doing this gets your soul sucked out, Kryl, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
What is it? Did you find them?
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
Uh-oh, what did you find, Kryl?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Oh, balls.
Could their ether have dissipated if it had? Oh, gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the brood mother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Also, it sounded like a sharp cut, not a faded cut.
But where?
That's the question, isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
Well, that doesn't leave us with very much in the way of leads, Matoya.
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Alright, now your turn to fill us in, Alice.
That was Lee's. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo.
Oh.
And Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh, he can tell us what the hell's going on.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
Latoya's nodding animation. That hat
I love that.
travels the entire distance of the world.
Such a good hat.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to
I have a
continue
code
the
for that hat I've not used yet. I'm still...
Let's be off then.
Honestly, while I appreciate the offer, I
You literally can't use it.
well,
Yeah.
no, he's waiting for he's told me before he's waiting for Viera to be able to wear hats.
Yeah.
But while I appreciate the offer, I think I've settled on a look for Loreweaver, and it's bareheaded.
Yeah.
So I don't want to use up your Matoya hat code.
Oh,
Yeah.
not again.
I went last night for myself, though, but we'll discuss that off screen.
I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Oh, boy. What if Matoya gets her soul sucked out now?
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger
right.
were sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Oh, yeah, bringing that back.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliak. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
So what is sucking the ether from the world? It's got to be, like, some kind of super primal. I guess it might be Minfilia come back.
I'm so hoping we have time to watch the Shadowbringers trailer today.
I don't know. Do we want to do that today or no?
I do.
Yes, we do.
We do.
I do. I love that trailer.
It is a good trailer.
Fair enough. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's thread end so abruptly before.
I love Matoya in this.
Yeah, actually, the chat brings up an interesting question of your logic there. It's like
Oh, that was two separate thoughts. I was cutting
Okay.
off the primal thought and then going to
Right.
the Minfilia thought.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense, because, yeah.
Yeah, but
So that
Matoya's
was-
so... Oh, sorry.
So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather.
Oh, I bet she's got such great tales.
She's got sordid tales of Louis Soir.
You're going to hear things about your grandpa you did not want to hear.
Yeah.
At least
I mean,
he's
like,
like
we
things
all-
to aspire to.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, like, we already know, like, us even more so than Lore, how much trouble the twins have gotten up to. And you've got to imagine that, like, Louis Soir has, like, a similar, you know, history.
Yeah. A defector's tidings. Oh, look, more Allegan silver pieces for the Shazenkai. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. But it can't be bad news, can it? Lys would have said. Unless... Oh, there's no point speculating. Lys said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can about Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Oh, we just got you back! Oh.
I also just really love the line from Matoya. It's like, I will not have her buried before me. I'm too old, damn it, I'm not going to, like, bury my own kid.
Yeah.
I love Matoya. She's grumpy. She's foul-mannered. She's uncooperative, and she's kind.
Yeah,
She's very fun.
No, lookout spot.
Oh, where?
I have to, like... It's right below where I am.
Ah, there it is.
I don't think I can land on it. It's looking like you can't land on it, so you have to drop on it.
The Alamigan Quarter Number 2, a residential area situated to the south of Alamigo. Under Garlean rule, it was assigned for the use of the On, those lowliest subjects of the Empire not accorded citizenship. During that time, it was also known as the Peregrine Quarter, a reference to the derogatory name by which the Imperial occupiers called Alamigan natives.
the word on is like there's an NPC somewhere around town who talks about it, but like the designation of on is like cruelly ironic because in Garly it literally means foreigner, and it's the word they use to refer to the Alamegans who live in Alamigo.
Yeah.
And it's that's just awful.
Yeah, they use on for every citizen that they absorb into their empire through imperialization because their rank is
once you get taken over by the empire, you literally become a foreigner in your own land.
Yep.
Yeah, it effective in some forms. It also translates to slave.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Alphino will be all right. He has to be. All right, spill it. Where's the little idiot?
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain.
Yeah,
events.
give us info.
Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
2 patches ago.
As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This shadow hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the
Yeah,
burn.
thank goodness.
Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
How many of you did you bring?
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Grand. All right, what's the geography here? Who's west of the Empire?
Us.
Aren't we not on the same continent as any remaining Garlean provinces?
Yes, like Garlean has the entire continent, and then they like walk across like an inland to get into Alamigo.
Yeah, right now,
A land bridge to get into Alamigo.
Yeah, there's a land bridge between Ilsabad and Aldenar. Aldenar being where Eorzea is located.
Okay.
Yeah.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't.
So what do we do?
Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Well, balls.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Yeah, if they'll even give you the time of
Would you and Alisaie
day.
head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Oh, seizure time. Yep.
Untold sorrow must be changed.
This is a very pretty effect.
I see Lise isn't affected.
Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Well, Soul's still here.
You heard it too. Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hier.
Yeah, well, at least we're both still standing. Can we say the same of Kryl? So, Alphino is safe, for the present at least. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. Somehow the lesser concern. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave.
Just
Kryl
Okay,
hasn't
you
been
guys
affected
were
by
just
any of
there.
these so far, to be fair. Well, she hasn't been involved with any of these so far. But now she is.
She specifically told us that she hasn't been hearing the voice.
Well, yeah, I'm saying she wasn't involved until she just made herself involved.
Oh, I see what you're saying?
Yeah. Now she's involved, and so now she's at risk.
Yeah. Well, also Urianger also heard the voice from halfway across the world when he wasn't at that meeting either.
True.
It's not spatially oriented, is my point.
I meant like conceptually involved.
Yeah, I was figuring lol meant what it just lol just said.
I gotcha.
Like she has taken part. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
where she is. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we've got a bunch of diplomats. Sweet. The fall of Rabanastre was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Dalmasca will rise again.
Is that a mix between Lars's outfit and Penelo's?
Kind of.
I am come to represent the lands of Nagsha. Long have we
Nansha.
struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just such an opportunity as this alliance presents.
Yeah, for some reason that G is pronounced as an N.
Huh. I don't know, is that anything to do with Penelo and Lars's outfit? After their humbling at your hands, Magnai and his Ornir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the sun and his children. It's pronounced Nakshu, she rules the whole nation. Ah! The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. It is time they paid their dues. Oh, hell yeah, getting on our side. Excellent. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our Red Brethren would awaken to their folly. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. Lore, you have arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin in the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. Excuse me. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nagsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Are we in any position to ask this fledgling alliance to come to our aid? I thank you for bringing me news of Alphinaud. His fate is never far from my thoughts, not only because he is our emissary. As for this sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps. Saryu's Aegis, or some such.
Saryu's the eastern one, and this is to your west. Clearly, it should be Byaku's.
Ha! Well, just a thought. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Are they going to be trapped inside, though? Have you time to attend the first test? You've seen the field which protected Oz's Law firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares.
How about Byaku's Bulwark?
Good. This was also the Saryu patch. Ah, cool. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burr. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the War Council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. I will take the silver pieces.
Gotta love that jingle.
We're not gonna have that quest outro for very much longer.
Yeah. You obviously have some idea of what to expect, having seen the barrier at Oz's Law, but having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. I've heard the Shadowbringers jingle before, I think, doing class quests, but
probably.
I don't remember it.
Yeah, you would have heard it when we picked up Dancer and Gunbreaker.
Yeah. Well, I don't remember it at all, so... As expected, Suino Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she is reputed to be, it could be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. If we can but block the Garleans' airships, the speed with which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. Saryu's Wall. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the Overlook, near the House of the Fierce. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, where are we teleporting?
Also the Fierce.
Oh, right, it's just called House of the Fierce in the teleport system.
Yeah. Same spot where we went to run the bird.
Time to burninate.
Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. I haven't seen Garland in a while. Is he out here?
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
The engineers are like, who's this guy?
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming.
Man, it must suck to be stationed out here for any length of time.
1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000.
I don't want to be stationed out in the middle of nowhere where there's nothing but
No
dust.
fluctuations detected.
Oh, I hope this works.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Okay, so it's not a dome, it's a wall. Okay.
You've been calling it a wall the entire time.
Yes, but...
Sometimes people will call a dome a wall.
Is that an Imperial
If
airship?
it's meant to keep stuff out.
Of all the rotten timing.
I'm jumping to
But this is a
Lord
gift,
here.
Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us. Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Something tells me the people in this are going to be friendly, so I'm glad there wasn't a fireball.
It is a fun line, though.
Oh, balls.
And remember how we were talking about, hey, nobody got called this time?
Oh, no.
It's Alphino. What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier.
Who knows what would have happened if you touched the barrier, Alice? Well, Alphino's little jaunt into Garlean territory amounted to a big wet fart of nothing then.
Be at ease, girl.
I mean,
the lad
I
is
think
not
this is
dead,
the culmination
merely
of
locked
it,
in
isn't it?
slumber.
I mean, did find about Black Rose.
Him too.
Well, we finally heard this guy's voice.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma, and into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gaius Van Belsar, I knew it! I knew it! I called that immediately!
Wolf. You did not!
You didn't, you said it can't.
Yeah?
We have
the clip. I have the clip timestamped for future clippage because I knew this moment would come.
Yeah, you went, it's Gaius! No, don't be ridiculous.
Yes.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Balesar, a man without rank or allegiance.
How did you survive that?
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Yeah.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment, at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
So how'd you kill him?
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
How'd you find that out?
But so many more remain. Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have
Epka.
acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black-Masked Ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source. Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones,
belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Loreweaver, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
So I take it you've interrogated the Ascians you've killed before killing them, then?
We have files on Loreweaver and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
I'm still in my shocked
As
pose.
I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
She's still like, I thought I was done with this motherfucker.
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
I think it's
your
likely.
fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself.
Oh, okay,
Even
cool.
should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Alphinaud was doing work. And you
I guess
doubted
so.
him?
I did doubt him, and I have been proven wrong.
Indeed.
Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno C.A. Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
That kind of feels like it could have been an interesting
tale does
dungeon,
not end
but
there.
oh well.
Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Begun the Clone Wars have.
And what should we
Oh.
find in each and every incubator? But a young
Emperor Palpatine.
Solus.
Nice of them to clothe them all.
All of which
Oh
prompts
god,
the
does that mean the
question,
clothes are part of his
were
body?
the Ascians responsible for these abominations? Or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
Okay, so I'm so used to Richard Epcar voicing Gaius that this just feels weird.
Yeah.
I just kind of accept the idea that his mask was altering his voice.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. There was that little echo in his voice. It was definitely
Yeah.
changed by his mask, but
Yeah, like the mask disguise does enough to like blend them to me. I do want to point out something, which is that so there are like several in-game hints that Gaius has been alive the whole time. The biggest example is the Palace of the Dead. We've talked about before how in Palace of the Dead, deceased characters show up there sometimes. You know, like characters that you've encountered and killed.
Yeah,
and Mr. Camp Westwind from the climax of A Realm Reborn both show up there sometimes, but Gaius pointedly does not.
Yeah, and there was at one point a concerted effort to try and find Gaius in the Palace of the Dead, but he just never showed up, which got fans questioning things.
I'll bet.
Yeah. The other thing, speaking of voice actors, is I just wanted to call out, Dai almost fucked this review up a couple of times while we've been playing together, and I didn't call him on it because it was like a thing. Like, there have been times where we were talking about the voice actors of these games and talking about, like, the voice actor change from A Realm Reborn, and there was like once or twice where Dai mentioned Gaius's old voice actor. At the time, and when it happened, I was just like, he only has the one voice actor because he's only in A Realm Reborn time.
If I caught that at all, I would have assumed that there were flashbacks.
Yeah, like Lore didn't pick up on it at all, so like I didn't mention it at all. But like that was one of those very. It was one of those like my spoiler warning senses were tingling whenever that came up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember saying that.
Oh, this was years ago.
Oh God, we've been doing this for years now. Holy shit.
Oh no.
But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
You're right. There are more important matters at hand.
We'll settle this another time. I look really calm when I'm saying, I'll kill you later.
What?
I look really calm while basically saying, I'll kill you later.
Line in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Richard Epcar had such force behind his voice, though. Like, and this guy is all flat affected and kind of dull.
I mean, this is a Gaius who is
This is a guy who's broken.
I suppose.
Not that broken, but like he's been through some shit.
I suppose.
He was fed some humble pie.
Yes.
Yes, I did feed him some humble pie. Thank you very much.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well,
oh yeah, another fun off-stream moment I wanted to highlight was there was one time where Lore, I think it was just us, you and I were leveling together, and we were talking about like how many people the Warrior of Light has killed, which of course is nobody. The Warrior of Light has killed nobody, and like we were talking about like the Warrior of Light's kill count, and like you asked me like, you know, and then there was Gaius, and then you were like, wait. Did we kill Gaius, or did La Habrea do the villain thing, where, like, we were about to kill him, and then La Habrea stole the kill? And I was just sitting there going, La Habrea did not kill Gaius. I can confidently say that La Habrea did not kill Gaius.
Well played.
If he had died there, would La Habrea setting off Ultima have been counted as La Habrea killing him?
Well, I mean, like it's because like it's been years since Lore's watched the cut thing. I think like Lore was trying to remember like because like that is totally a villain thing where like Gaius stumbles out of the mech and then his boss goes, "You are useless to me now, die!" But like no, that didn't happen.
Yeah. Should be noted. Those Ascian masks he's got, we're pretty sure he hasn't actually killed them.
Oh, he just you know evaporated their bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
he's probably killed the Black Masks. It's been established that
Yes.
the Black Masks are not as good at retreating into the void as the Red Masks because they're not as powerful.
That's
So the
because
Black Masks he might have perma-killed, but the Red Masks he probably just like, put on a respawn timer.
The Black Masks are just normal people who have been given power in exchange for servitude. They don't have the same properties as the Red Masks.
Yeah.
But like we're pretty sure Gaius doesn't have a way to pump them with enough ether to kill their souls like we did for Nebrialis.
Especially since he can't use magic.
And Igion. Yeah, exactly.
Very
Still inconvenient, though. Anyway.
Loreweaver has a lot to stew on.
Yep.
Between you and Xenos, I feel like I've lost my touch of genocide.
Genocide is not the word I would use, Dai.
I know. Deicide, then. Sorry, I was quoting Freezer.
Yeah, true. Even should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea, I will stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us, just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his malady. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. Oh, thank goodness. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alice. I do. But Alphino is returned to us alive, and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made, and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Now that we know Seriu's wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements for Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Okay, hang on. Actually, question. How much of the last few expansions has Y'shtola actually been involved in? Like, she gets taken out of the action at the end of A Realm Reborn. We don't get her back until partway through Heavensward, at which point she is still out of the action for almost the entire rest of Heavensward and the patch quests. Then she comes back, then Xenos immediately knocks her out of the action again at the start of Stormblood, and she spends the whole of Stormblood not involved and recovering. And then she comes back in the Stormblood patch quests, and then she gets her soul sucked out.
Now I'm just imagining Xenos muttering under his breath, "Geek the Mage."
Yeah, she did help out with Alexander, so like she was involved there in Heavensward. So, but like, no, she Y'shtola spends a lot of time benched.
Yep.
At least recently, like she was like active in
yeah, she was relatively heavily involved in
the
Realm
Scions
Reborn.
in general don't do jack in A Realm Reborn.
No, she did more in A Realm Reborn than she did in any other expansion.
Nah, that's not true.
I mean, Thancred got a lot done in A Realm Reborn.
Thancred gets a lot done in A Realm Reborn, but like he's kind of the only one.
And it wasn't exactly with his consent.
Anyway.
You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenard Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenard friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphinaud a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a chirurgeon accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Hien. Yugiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. Lys and the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength of the East. The rest of the Doman Alliance's soldiers are probably going to swoop in at the last minute to save the day, aren't they? Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Oh, I love that zone.
Didn't this place get destroyed?
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes, the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
Varys just turns around and shoots him again.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to
wouldn't
even
blame
the
him.
odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
So when I called out Gaius, how many people screamed in spoiler chat about that?
A lot. Everybody.
How very noble of you.
Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined
I love this
ruler.
guy.
Well, sometimes even I catch myself believing.
Turn around and shoot him again, Varys.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
For what?
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence.
Ooh. Deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source.
Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
Shoot him again, Varys.
While you do what, precisely?
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
He wasn't alive for those.
Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed.
Yeah, this is like... This is what I was talking about last time, where Solus was full of shit, but enough people believed it that it almost became true, and Varys is one of them.
Also love how he literally pulled a Super Kami Guru. It'd be a real dick move for me to die right now.
Yup.
Including the coming back part, apparently.
Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way.
Shoot him again!
Since we may not meet again...
It won't do anything!
It would be remiss of me not
Yeah,
to
but
offer
it would be
a word
funny.
or two of gratitude.
This is true.
It would be
I
cathartic.
really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the founding father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varys, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family
The acting on
enterprise.
Solus is amazing.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Saryu's Wall.
So I'm gonna dredge up something and throw Lore under the bus real quick. Back when this was back when we were in Heaven's Ward and we were doing some leveling off stream, and we're just like talking about the game, yada yada, and Lore goes, it's like, yeah, this game is okay, but like the Ascians are such nothing villains.
Yeah.
And like Di and I literally both just like shout him down. It's like, Lore, no, don't say that. Don't say that on stream.
I literally said
on stream, Lore. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I literally said I'm so glad you went on stream at that when you said that.
Oh boy. Well, here's the thing. Like, I still think that they could be better utilized, or at least more utilized. Like, they're just kind of in the background most of the time, and they show up, they drop some overacting, and then they go away.
Don't you worry.
They're in the background being evil and purple.
Yeah, like they're just kind of there. And I'm sure that'll change in the following expansions, but I still kind of stand by that statement.
There's a reason why it became a bit of a meme in for. Do you remember Lore in a Minute?
No.
they'd go through they'd take like 60 seconds to explain the storyline of a game, and when they did Final Fantasy XIV, like at the end they're like, oh no, generic Square Enix pop-up villain, and it showed La Habrea, and there is a reason that became a bit of a meme in the once the expansions came out, that became a bit of a meme in the community of, oh my god, this did not age well. But you can tell Renee Zagger is having so much fun voicing Solus.
Yeah.
Comedic actors make for great villains, actually. Like, this is, like, not the only example I can think of.
Yeah. Come, let's return to Lys and share the good news about our Far Eastern reinforcements. While you and my Lord Hien are away crossing swords with the Empire in distant Alamigo, I shall be here with the remainder of our forces, watching our borders. Pray, send the Garleans my regards. Go on ahead, Lord. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can.
Regards.
Or you should extract some materia.
Yeah, later.
Yeah, it's not worth anything.
Yeah, I mean, I know that, but it's gonna bother me.
It can bother you if he's max level, but for now, just it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We must leave now to convene with Eorzea's leaders, and it may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord, I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we're to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Pretoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. All right, to Alamigo.
I may have taken a couple screenshots of Solus.
Like that fucking walk animation. When Solus just, like, saunters out of the room.
I have gone to Moderna. Whoops.
Pretoria. Here we are again, ready to fight the same foe. As I would not be anywhere else. This conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. Here, I think we found the guide Lys mentioned. Ah, it must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. And then several cutscenes played in succession.
That's not till later. I mean, it's gonna happen. I don't think it's a spoiler to say it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah,
like,
it's the end of a patch series.
Yeah.
I'd be disappointed if it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Final Fantasy? Why would that happen?
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, were our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too.
Oh.
Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
Oh dear. What happened to him?
You know what happened to him.
So
Yeah.
Oh,
we're telling
okay.
her about what happened.
When she said he's come back to us, my mind was operating on. He's woken up.
Does that sound about right?
No.
No. Physically, he's back with us.
Yeah.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal. Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea. The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Yeah, that's about where I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
I mean, I did see him in the quest description and preview, but that is unexpected. I should have said that's unexpected when I took the quest, because I knew that's what was happening, but that's still unexpected.
The Emperor himself. Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
What if he comes clean?
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Yeah, hey, I'm down. Wait, Alice?
God, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have?
And it's not like you talk much.
Going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Or Alice.
I'm not fond of politics either. I'll be there.
I'm going to say I'm not fond of politics either.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varys means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
The meeting will take place on the border.
Okay, the difference there is... Oh, you're not, are you? Come on, if Alize can put on a brave face, then so can you.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
So, we probably shouldn't include Hien in this meeting. To not betray that the Dolmens are this heavily and early involved.
Nah, we want all the cards on the table for this.
Fair enough. Is Emperor Varys in thrall to the Ascians? That is the question.
I'm just taking a quick bathroom break. I will be right back.
Right.
If Charlene could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here. But every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Oh, I think I might have been missing chat for a bit. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close. I've got my weapons in my hands. Fireball and thunder. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long. Shall we?
Oh,
Parley
boy.
with the Emperor. Should I wait for Dai?
Nah.
Oh, this is not several cutscenes.
This is a lengthy cutscene, though, so strap in. Nanapo needs a booster seat.
Man, your armor is so overwrought.
Oh, this is voiced. I'm gonna have to try and catch up.
Representatives of the Eosian Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance.
I would have preferred you to wait.
Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
I can't skip the dialogue. I haven't heard it.
I've heard it before. Suck it up.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
You can say that again.
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us. But you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
Oh, we're being ballsy today. Okay.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Oh, bullshit.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. to recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Man, fuck this guy.
God, he's huge.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end.
So you've chatted with him. Loreweaver, you got something to say?
Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald, too, lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong, from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own.
I don't think the pirate town should be making this point, Merlvib.
On the shores of Vilbrand we found it. And from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
Yeah, the agreement he's going to try to come to is surrender now and we won't have to fight.
Just like Team Rocket.
God, him being positioned directly opposite
As
Dynamo
Mistress
makes him look
Alisaie says,
even bigger.
We did not come here to
Yeah.
bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
God, your crinkly tin armor is so loud.
How does he get anything done when it's just clank, 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 clank?
It's not even robust enough to clank. It just crinkles.
I love the layout of this room. Like you've got 1, 2, 3, 9 chairs on one side and the one chair on the other, and it's like still very clear where the power dynamic is.
Yeah, and it's also
it's like the inverse ninja theory, but with diplomacy.
And it really shows what the two approaches to this are, like the community of nations versus the single conqueror.
Yeah.
I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but what then is his goal?
I think now would actually be a good time for a break.
Okay.
In a couple of hours, and we are literally on a break in the story.
Yeah, true.
Perfect.
Let me read the dialogue from these guys, and then we'll do it.
Alrighty.
'Tis true that Limsa Lamensa's beginnings were not wholly honorable. You can say that again. But our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Yeah, real perceptive. Varys holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from this path. Well, let's just hope he doesn't kill us all. For years we have warred with the Empire, and with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. I think you should have expected that one. Alright, yeah, let's take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alright, I'm gonna feed my cat. Bye-bye.
Right, sir.
And they're back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I really like that the developers of 14 are actually interested in what would happen after the Domin and Alamegan reclamation, basically. Because a lot of, fantasy stories would say, we got it back and they ran away with their tails tucked between their legs and never bothered us again.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. Well, like, and part of that is just the medium, because, like, a lot of times, like, the rebellion happens, the evil empire is defeated or exiled, and then the story ends.
True, yeah.
But, like, this MMO, the story is not going to end in this MMO until the subscriber count drops. So, like, that's not really an option. So, like, what does the Empire do after that? Well, you gotta think of something.
Yeah.
Lore really needs to clean out his inventory this week. Because, like, once we start questing in Shadowbringers, he's going to be getting crap from every quest, and it's just having 5 to 10 inventory slots is just not going to be tenable.
Just crap overflowing.
Yeah. And a full armory chest, because he's going to be getting new gear, too, and, like, yeah, no, it's not. This ain't going to work.
Will not end.
Oh, cat. Oh.
All right, back.
Okay, my cat just sneezed in my face, so you can talk to people while I clean myself off.
Oh, gross. All right, Alice. Whew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator.
Yeah, poor Alize, like, all of her friends are comatose. Her brother is also comatose. And she's out here trying to stop a goddamn war. It's like, this...
She's in a little over her head, yeah.
She's in a little over her head. It's
and
like...
not just that, and also she, as the person without the political poise among world leaders, is the one that has to be like, hey, hold on.
You're all being children, calm down.
Yeah, and, like, of all the Scions, she is not the one... Like she's proving to be good at it, but she's also, like, very much not the one who would sign up for this shit.
Yeah. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done. Tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle, it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. I think he may be tossing a canister of Black Rose in here in a minute.
Yeah, when it comes to negotiations, Alize is the kind to headbutt first and ask questions after self-imposed concussion.
Yeah. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Wait, hang on. What if the reason Solus said he'd never see Varys again is because the plan is for Varys to get assassinated by his own people and blamed on the Eorzean alliance? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Hey, Merlvib, good job. I will say one thing for this Varus. He is well versed in the Orzian history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, but there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. And it's up to us to change that, here and now.
Sure, Varus would be happy to tell you more.
You would have me ask the Emperor himself? Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. 12, have mercy. But for Lady Alice's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Yes. Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly. He's building up to something, I know it. Also, we know the Empire has cloning facilities. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? If we play our hand about knowing about Xenos, that would probably be a bad idea. So I will say nothing of Xenos or the Ascians. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at his ease? Mayhap you were right. Thank you.
Same response with the other one as well.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think the cloning facilities are more inviting to the Ascians, because, like, you know, Solus is an Ascian, so he can just, like, jump his spirit from one clone body to the next if he dies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if Varus, like, had a bunch of clones, you know, backing him up, it's like, yeah, a Varus would be able to just, like, walk out and continue running the Empire, but he would still die.
Well, I'm saying this might not be the Varus.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like, if Varus has cloned himself, this is a clone.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Okay.
Yeah. This parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus's relationship with the Ascians. As had we all. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we are to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Oh, would that I knew more of the man. If you would indulge me, Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens, come to that. Veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself.
So, hey, remember how I keep comparing Garlemald to the Imperium from 40k?
Yeah.
Like, I seriously wonder how much, like, that was an inspiration, because, like, there are a lot of parallels.
Yeah. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. You've spoken with everyone, then? Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. I'm not sure he's coming back.
Now then, who would have the floor?
I think he came back.
Yeah, I guess he came back. One of him did.
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
Still short, though.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
That's a very good question, Raban.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what?
Pharaoh.
Why are you really waging this war?
Emperor Varus, I have a gift for you, courtesy of Redania and their farmers. Pours manure on the floor of the Imperial Palace.
Never gonna live that down.
Oh, God.
Never.
That does tempt me to do that, though.
Ooh.
Finally, you ask the right question.
Oh-ho.
I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause.
Unlikely.
My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more.
And what is the way it was meant to be, Varys?
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences.
Are you trying to hive mind the planet?
There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections.
So this is religious, then?
That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred.
No, it's eugenics.
Why he wages war, why he...
It's a slim difference, but there is a difference.
You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
And which race will this be,
A
Varys?
rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the source and its reflections before.
Oh god, Varys has my
Are
hairstyle.
these not the self-same desires as the Ascians?
Uh-oh.
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
Oh, he's just spilling it. Okay.
What?
Oh, what if he's here to ask for help?
My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For
He does want our
with
help,
these shadowy
just
masters when the
not in a good
prize
way.
is
Yeah,
true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I will stop you in the Ascians no matter the cost.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One
Same line.
perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You're just like Thordan, Varys.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
I feel like the politics may be falling apart here.
Yeah, a little bit.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps. But what of the other worlds, your radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Oh yeah, we should just tell him how to kill Ascians.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another. While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation.
Yeah, actually, that might be the solution here, is we tell him how to kill Ascians directly. Huh. That'll throw a wrench into his plan, and possibly in a good way.
But he wants to create a master race and be part of it.
That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
Oh, tell him, Nanamo.
I love Nanima.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been such a loss if she'd stayed
Warrior
dead.
of light.
Yeah.
Would you refuse me as well?
This scene is actually what came to mind when you said she should have stayed dead.
Yeah, really, yeah.
We can defeat the Ascians as we are.
And since
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
since none of us are using the chairs, can we just start throwing them at him?
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Fine by me.
By the way, not important, but I love the design of the guards. The red and blue twins.
Yeah.
See, chat said it at the beginning of the scene, but it is worth repeating.
Oh, that's a lot
funny.
of NPCs to talk to. Okay, go on.
Yeah. Anyway, somebody said it at the beginning of the scene, but it's worth repeating because it's kind of funny. This is literally the second time the Warrior of Light has actually met Varus, and the first time was like in some village in the middle of nowhere, in the sky, in Heavensward, where he was just there for no reason. You even remember that scene?
No.
Yeah, like he just like shows up like killing beastmen for some reason. I honestly don't even remember why he's there.
Yeah.
It's just there. It's like they realized, wait a minute, it's been almost 2 expansions and we haven't met like the Emperor of the Evil Empire. He should like see us at some point. And like,
They were trying to get the keystone so they could get into Aziz's Lair.
Oh, that's right. And then Varus himself fucks off after that. He doesn't even go tell Aziz's Lair himself.
Alright,
Anyway.
Miss Beard, let's start with you. Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaos Bringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me. But now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. And we know there's a wedge between them, and we can exploit that at some point.
I still find it really cool that like all 3 of the city-state leaders of the original city-states are women.
Yeah, that is cool. I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only the Seedseer commands my loyalty.
Yeah, the Keeper of Entwined Serpents is like, he's a frustrating character to me because like the fact that he doesn't have a name is supposed to be like deep and meaningful. It's like I gave up my name when I swore allegiance to the Seedseer, but like there are already hundreds of nameless guards in this game, so it just doesn't hit at all.
Especially when compared to Brauban and Mr. Mistbeard over there.
Yeah.
Like, y'all didn't name your Keeper of the Entwined Serpents? Damn.
I named mine.
Yeah, like...
Oh god, is it a Nuzlocke? Canistan, you're breaking the rules of the Nuzlocke.
I refuse the Emperor's words with all of my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? It makes... Oh, I've already read that. Now that we have learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. It is times like these I curse my own uselessness in battle. My first engagement is Flame General, and it is full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. The Ascians are terrible beings, Indeed, that they would found an entire nation to further their dark designs. 'Twould seem that the Empire's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have. But its vast armies pour in like the tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. At least they're all trapped on the land bridge. His grand plan is to bring about more calamities? This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all costs. We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire. The truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. I am glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. Just a couple of random ninjas. Alright, Lise, what have you got to say? I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So, as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. And again, silver piece. Da, 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 dum. The face of war.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Doma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Gallians come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
Maybe another day. Yeah, let's go.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to counter on me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Hell yeah!
I wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, sure.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
It does feel a little weird to be with the Domans instead of the Eorzeans, but, you know, oh well.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands.
Technically, we are from Othard.
Yeah, true. Oh, music's gone.
Comrades, ready your arms.
Still not how
the
it's
hour
pronounced.
of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory.
come on, have a bit of camaraderie.
I'm just imagining, like...
Oh, I absolutely said that out loud, by the way.
I'm imagining, like, Loreweaver taking the Scions to, like, the village she grew up in, and at the gate, like, the Vieira being like, "Oh, wow, Lore, you're back, and I see you've brought your comrades with you."
And all the signs is like, that's not how you say that. And just slowly, Love tends to look at them all.
Oh God.
And then the person that you know introduced them to the village is like, and this is why we don't let outsiders in.
They'll infect us with their mispronunciations. Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it.
It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
Well, don't jinx us.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Oh yeah, it's just us and Kryl
No matter
now.
what happens,
well, I
we
guess in
have
the
to survive
random schlub
together.
scions, but still.
Look, Einar will win the fight for us. All we have to do is say that Hori and Ukabulda are in danger. She will just destroy everything.
So, this is a dungeon, and if we go in with duty support, we do get to have Alize with us, which I kind of want to do, because, like, come on, she literally just begged us to stay together.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Alright,
Yeah,
you think
but
this is
there's
one of the
al-
ones we should do duty support on?
I think it is.
I'm not
is
sure I
worried
agree.
about you missing things, because we're not going to be able to, like, point things out, but we'll be able to, like, point things out to you from watching the stream.
Yeah, but that'll be like that's like 10 seconds behind. He'll miss things by then.
I mean,
This is law.
I've teased Laura for blindness crimes plenty of times, but like I do think there's there are limits. Like Laura will be able to see some things.
I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have to break up the group to do the support.
Well, I guess. Well, I guess I was gonna ask if joining you and I in the dungeon then.
Sure, we could do that.
Anyone want it?
Although I also kind of want to go with Alize because come on.
Enter the Gimlet Dark. The Gimlet Dark. With a party
Yeah,
of
I'm also
NPCs.
going to do the support myself. Die.
Okay, who wants to come with me then?
Like, I logged in to run the dungeon. We just have to keep crosstalk to a minimum so that we don't disturb Lore.
I suppose if we go in all at the same. No, Lore's too slow.
Oh.
Yeah, but we'll end up waiting for Lore at the end of the dungeon anyway, and that's
Alize
just
and random schlub Doman Shaman.
yeah. It's if you go in as a healer. The other DPS ends up being Yugiri, but that's the only way to get 3 characters in this group, which is a little disappointing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like you, Alize, and Hien.
The Gimlet Dark. Oh, that's an ominous dungeon preview image.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have
Oh,
read,
it's this
you should have
music.
read you should have read the dungeon description ahead of time. But
Oh,
no,
shit.
That doesn't matter. Actually, you can't just quit. Like, there's no penalty for, like, just leaving. This cutscene is great, though.
Okay, I got my party sorted. I picked 3 main healers. I have a party with 3 white mages in.
The
That's fine, we can just do it
dark.
unsynced.
For those who dare travel twixt Aldenard and Ilsebard, there is but one path, and it leads through Gimlet. A confluence of harsh terrain and ethereal-climactic conditions have shrouded the land in perpetual darkness, and it is here the decisive battle for Eorzea begins. Joined by their Far Eastern allies, the Eorzean Alliance battles desperately to fight back the seemingly endless waves of Imperial troops. In a bid to change the tide of battle, the Warrior of Light has been called to the fray. But can they prevail in this land long since lost to the light?
Good description.
Very well read description.
Oh, we have a plan now.
Alright. Getting back to daily support for the actual sign-up.
Apologies, Lore. The 4 of us are about to run the dungeon with all white mages. 'Cause 3 out of the 4 of us are healer mains.
Alright, let's start this again. Into the Gimlet.
For white mages?
Oh, that's a big-ass cannon. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's
Big-ass
like
airship.
a modern real-world artillery. It's a moment of truth, my friends. Hold nothing back. Paratroopers!
Also, like, we're just going through, like, straight-up World War I trenches.
Yeah. Well, these guys have a lot of HP. I didn't do this minimum item level.
No. That's not an option in duty support, and it's fine. Like, the NPCs are slow enough. You'll be going through at a leisurely pace.
Oh, they are taking a lot of damage. It's just that one of my DPS is focusing on one that I couldn't see the health bar of.
Out of my way!
Well, I'm not doing a lot of damage compared to him.
Enough!
Yeah, you should work on that.
Also, the music in this place is incredible.
Yes.
What's my average level? Alright, well...
Yeah, feel free to take a moment to listen to the music. I don't think anyone will complain.
Yeah.
Alright. There's my average gear level. Where do I see that?
On your character sheet, so press C, I guess. Or, I mean, it's C on a keyboard. I don't know what the button is.
I'm looking at character sheet.
392.
Top right corner where it's
Yeah, it's in the upper right corner. It's
oh, there it is. Okay, I'm blind. 392. Okay, so I've been reduced to 360. I'm golden.
Yeah.
I'm 299 right now.
I'm 710.
Yeah, you should not be doing less damage than the NPCs.
Are you looking at what's going on here?
Yeah, the music, by the way, is called A Paul Most Murderous.
That's a good name.
The main character at the end of Misery when he finally had enough.
Huh. Like, you're looking at what's happening in there, right? Why am I doing so little damage?
Probably because they're doing single target DPS and you're doing AoEs.
That would be it, yeah.
So, like, you're doing more damage. Like, assuming there are enough targets getting hit, you should be doing more damage overall. Although these groups are pretty small, so you might be better off just doing single target DPS as well.
Trust NPCs are not well known for doing AoE damage.
Yeah.
Okay. The healer squad has reached the first boss.
Well, you guys asked me to look around and look at
no. We're not rushing you. Sorry.
We're not rushing you. It's just we're giving you a status update. Otter's got a tank buster on him. Oh shit!
You okay there, buddy?
He's back on his feet. We do have 4 resers.
Sadly, we aren't at the level where White Mage gets a really reliable shield yet. Oh well, we could have Divine Venison then. Maybe we should have.
True. He benefited himself as a dot stack.
Yeah, he should probably be zoomed out.
It doesn't say that it doesn't stack.
Maybe it does. I don't know. I guess we can check next.
Yeah, this is straight up World War One.
Oh yeah, trenches and everything.
Oh, like gunship. Like Gaius was flying.
Speaking of stacks.
Uh-oh. Okay, I made it out. Fresh.
Enough!
Be back.
Venison. Yeah, looks like it's only one venison at a time.
It's an Iron Giant. It's a gold armored Iron Giant. Huh. Gold you're about to lose your luster.
Gold materials in this well are known to resist magic.
Ah. Well, it's not going to resist mine.
I wonder if it also conducts electricity as well when it does the armor roll. That would make it really nice for Garland constructions.
Oh yeah. It's also why Gaius tests his armor
around him.
Yeah, the spinny
I see what it's doing.
Spin.
Whoops.
Out of my way! Enough!
That boss's health bar is going down so much faster than it did for us.
Yeah, we've.
Oh, you mean mine?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, white mages are not known for their damage output.
We are very good at stopping, taking out the ads at least. We've just got holy after holy after holy. Or is it the mobs on the way?
They're basically ads. You think about dungeons as like a multi-stage boss fight.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, this isn't the. This is not the only time I've gone through a dungeon with just healers.
Yeah, but you usually don't do it synced.
Yes, actually, I have done the final dungeons of Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker with all 4 different healers.
Which one of them is best suited to tanking?
I'm not sure, but when you have different buffs, you can actually survive the tank busters.
Yeah.
In fact, with all four kind of shielding and buffs, you can actually survive the tank busters better than the tanks can.
Well, yeah, because you have this because you have all 5 of the boss.
Yeah, there's so many mates that like it literally does not do any damage.
Oh, I went around to the wrong side.
Out of my way!
Back up. Got it.
Yay.
Alright, what's in the treasure coffer? Alliance brace. Oh no. No, I can't open the treasure coffers. My armory chest is full.
Yeah, you're going to have to clean that out before we start Shadowbringers, because we're going to start getting new gear as we level up and stuff.
Yeah, and it will be relevant gear.
Yeah.
That's true.
So, like, having a full armory chest and 5 to 10 inventory slots is not going to cut it.
Yeah.
We'll just have to dedicate some time one day to you, me, Di, and Minda hanging out or something while you clean out your armory chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love coming to this dungeon. The music is so good and the atmosphere is incredible.
Oh, you're right. I should have been triple casting when that guy was doing his spinning move.
Yep.
Okay, we have made it to the second boss. I don't recall any specifically targeted tank busters for this.
We'll find out.
The boss does not know how to handle this.
I like the blue cerulean puddles on the ground.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it
Cerulean
safe
is
for me to
such
be
a-
walking in this shit?
Oh, as long as you don't light the stuff on fire, probably.
Oh,
Also,
yeah,
don't drink
that's
it.
unlikely with me.
Ceruleum's such a fascinating material because it's kind of like gasoline, but like, what if gasoline was really flammable?
Yeah, it is very clearly like gasoline coated.
What if gasoline in its natural state was on fire?
Yeah, but I guess...
She lives.
What?
We live
Sorry,
in Tank Buster, that's all. Sorry.
Yeah, there's a tank buster in Cynthia and she lives.
It does make sense that they'd have something that stands in for gasoline because there's no dinosaurs in Eorzea's history, probably.
You literally have a bisexual one.
Well, that's a modern dinosaur. I don't think
Yeah,
they've
they're
got 65
they're
million
just like
years ago.
it's like actually exist.
Bisexuals and dinosaurs, two things that are very much real, but people pretend never existed.
The arena, the pathway changing around me is pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely. Just the wreckage.
Ow. Whoops. We forgot about that.
Oh no, are you all dead?
Everybody's
Don't worry,
just
White Mage
here.
has thin air, so it's fine.
We are just one after another resurrecting each other. We're good. And Teddy's good. Oh, never mind. She lives. almost looked like we're going to have all 4 of us get resurrected.
Thanks, Cynthia, for paying attention to the mechanics.
I think I know which mechanic just fucked you up, and I am looking forward to Lore hitting it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
This is the other reason I wanted to do Lore to do this alone, because I don't want us helping Lore with what's about to come.
Oh dear, that's a big battlefield we're about to drop into.
Oh yeah.
Oh dear. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Alright, well,
okay,
YOLO!
This time we can actually pay attention.
Oh, I gotta say Pippin! I gotta say Pippin and Lise! Oh no! No, don't target Pippin! Target the enemy!
It's a big battlefield and we're not alone.
Law, you've improved. You actually noticed that Pippin and Lise are there.
Yeah.
You're already better than most of the fandom when it comes to those characters. Also, I have the music off because I forgot to turn it back on after being in the club on Thursday. And it's fun to hear all the sound effects that are on these enemies.
Yeah, this is the real reason why they have you squad up with the Domans, by the way. It's so that you can come save the Eorzeans.
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, they're gonna follow us? Oh, they're following us! Hell yeah! That's a big ass mech. Oh, it's the Guard Scorpion. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
This came out before Remake, right? This is the Guard Scorpion model that Remake stole?
I think so, yeah.
Make sure to attack when its tail is up.
I mean, they do say that in Alamega after all.
I hope we collect the whole alliance by the time we get to the final boss of the dungeon. That would be so cool. I hope I don't lose Lise and Pippin after this fight.
Like death, or like they...
Like them not fighting alongside me. Where'd they go? Ah, they're no longer targetable NPCs. Damn.
Yeah, they're staying behind to cover you while you move forward.
Oh, what?
Literally as you were saying it.
What the fuck is this? Prometheus?
I want this thing to be a mount so bad.
It is.
Is it? Prometheus is a mount? Since when?
It is. It was a PvP ranked reward.
Of course it was. Do you think it'll eventually show up for seals?
Oh, that's a big AoE. And reduction in arena size. Oh, boy! It just targeted something outside the arena? No, it didn't. Okay. Alright, well. Oh, it digs. Oh, grand. Okay, what the fuck? The walls begin to tremble. I don't like that.
I'm watching this.
Ow!
So when I was saying the walls began to tremble, it maybe wanted you to look at the walls to find where the walls...
I was looking at the walls. I was not looking at that wall when it started trembling.
Oh, you lived. Fair enough.
Thing is, we can laugh at Lore because we literally just did the same damn thing.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew that was where the White Mage Squad ran into issues.
It was specifically a later iteration.
Ah, so it gets worse, huh?
Of course.
course it does. It's Final Fantasy XIV boss fight.
Got it at 60%. 55. And Spawn.
I wonder if Law will notice what we just did there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Woo! All right, he's at 50%.
Hey, nicely done.
Lore did better than us.
There's 4 of us, but it's got 5 errors.
%. 35. 30.
Enough! Out of my way!
Prepping for it again. $20. Has it disappeared again? Interesting. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Middle, where is... There it is. Okay. Is it going to do it again? Nope, it's back. Okay, cool. 15%.
But yeah, Lore, in the combination mechanic with the ice missiles and then the wall shot, we forgot the wall shot was about to happen, so 3 of us died.
Yeah, I thought that might have been it.
Yeah.
Gained ourselves back alive.
It would have been so funny if the tank buster had killed Cynthia and all 4 of us had just resurrected in a chain.
Yeah. There are a lot of dungeons in here. It's very easy for, like, us vets to, like, forget, oh, right, that's a thing that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, all 4 of our white mages are wearing blue. Ots is a bit hidden because it's the jeans.
Hey!
You underestimate me!
New squad.
The Acorn President.
Let's go. Oh wow, I did nothing. I did it bad. I did it bad.
Alright, Emmerich and Senna. What are we going to have to fight with you? Another guard scorpion or crab warden, maybe?
This knight does not yield! Enough!
Is Prometheus from 6?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so.
A lot of the Garlean shit is from 6.
Yeah.
It was called Tunnel Armor. Oof! Oh. Never mind. For some reason, I didn't even use my Swiftcast. Time.
Oh, regular Iron Giant. Okay. Oh, hey, don't bring that AoE on top of me.
The eternal cry of the Black Mage.
I have a mug with the ley lines, on it, with the Black Mage symbol in the middle of it, and it says, "I'm not moving."
Soon enough.
I like that you have merch. You were so resistant to playing the game, and now it's just part of the channel's identity.
Yeah, it's the be right back screen.
Yeah, it's also like, so this is easily like, in terms of just like hours played, the most played game on the channel. What's the second most played?
Probably,
it's gotta be like probably a Persona game, maybe. I don't even know.
Probably Persona 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's either gonna be Persona 5.
Minecraft.
Oh yeah, we did play a lot of Minecraft back in the day.
Yeah.
Maybe one of the maybe Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild would also be some long front runners, but like
it took me 150 hours to beat Persona 5. I don't think.
Okay.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I don't think
probably
Zelda
Persona
matched
5.
that.
Okay. So yeah, probably Persona 5 or possibly Minecraft if we go back and add up those ones from the early days.
Every now and then, just unprompted, I still remember winning that little build design contest for Wolfsden. I think it was Wolfsden.
Yeah. Those were fun. I am so burnt out on Minecraft that I'm never going to touch it again. But that was a fun time.
It feels like the updates to Minecraft add stuff in a way that doesn't feel good to me. I don't know
that's true.
It dilutes the original experience.
Hey, Lisa and Pippin are back.
What?
Lisa and Pippin are back.
Okay, you all talked at once. What did Minda say?
Lisa and Pippin are back.
Oh, hey! I miss Thundercloud.
I love barely dodging attacks like that.
We've got so many members of the party. It's so good. I'm gonna stay.
Oh, Fantasy 14 finally willing to say, fine, there's an RPG party that isn't a player character.
Staying in blue for the rest of this fight so I can Umbral Soul after it.
Okay, we got it. Mission complete.
Nice. Oh, hey. Rubricatus. I didn't make it out of that. Ow. Oh, we lost Connie Senna now. This one's for you, Papa Limo. Oh, man.
Time to get serious.
Wow, goodbye. Damn, Lise.
I think Lise might have the most limit breaks in just, like, story content.
Yeah, seems like it. I'm going to refresh chat real quick. Oh, nope, there's chat. think we're at the final boss. What are we looking at? An empty arena. Oh boy. The Prism Rangers. These savages bested our vanguard? Impressive. But in the end, they are only that. Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Oh boy, it's Livia and Gaius at the same time.
Kind of.
Anya and Julia. So, twins. Alright, let's see. Yeah, let's dive in. Whee! If they open with an attack, I'm gonna laugh. Oh hey, look, she opened with an attack from that charge up. Ooh, hi there. Ah, yeah, she's outside of the arena attacking. Ready the cerulean tanks? I think not. Deploying now. Oh, what do we got to do with these? Do we just got to stay away from them? Oh, she's knocking them around. I see. Okay.
I appreciate that your instinct when seeing a mechanic you weren't familiar with was to triple cast so that you could cast all around.
I'm trying to get into that.
That's a good instinct to have.
Well, we've got her below 50% HP and she hasn't run off yet.
You shall fall soon enough.
I'm running this as a Reaper, which is fairly fitting because Reaper, according to Reaper lore, that they actually come from Garlemald.
Ah, yeah.
Using their own arts against them.
She's at... Alright. Oh, I didn't make it out. There's no point triple casting here because she's at frozen HP. Impressive on it. Let us engage them together. I kind of hope to evade us both. Oh, hello. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Ah, they high-fived. Nice.
Yes. I love the swagger on the twins.
Yeah, that rocketed them up in my estimation as far as cool bosses go.
There's even a fairly audible sound of them.
Yeah, you hear it.
I'm sharing the screenshot, so
I get away from this, right? Yes. Okay. Alright, so we're going to take down Anya, and we're going to have to fight them both then. Ow! I see you, Julia. Don't think I don't.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Oh, hey! Lisa's here.
Enough!
That was how we say. I don't know where you're seeing, Reese, but that was Alice. Yeah, Alice loves to steal limit breaks, and she used it a little early in this case.
Yeah. You should feel honored, savages. Few are they who have witnessed this twice.
Nothing left
Few are
but a
still
smoke.
have witnessed this! Farewell, savages. Oh, we gotta deal a bunch of damage to them fast, don't we?
Yeah, this would have been the ideal time for Alice to use her limit break because she could have hit both of them. Alas, you're just gonna have to black mage it.
Hey, I've got the AoEs!
There are only 2 of them. Single target's better.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Got him!
Ooh, that was close.
We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. We're gonna deploy some Black Rose. Cast arrow 8 times for this bit to put the dot on both of them. Ha!
Yeah.
God, I love dots. The dot applying character in Tactical Breach Wizards is so much fun to use.
Yeah. We need a new proper dot job. I was kind of hoping Pictomancer would be it, because we've needed it for a while ever since Summoner got reworked. But, like, the only real dot job now is Bard, and even then, only kinda.
Of course Pictomancer wasn't a dot job. It would only be that if it was Pixelmancer.
Yeah. Alright.
Stick around. I don't have the G-Post skills, but that...
Yeah, there are plenty of cutscenes with
better...
with better things than this arena anyway.
I took a screenshot of the. I've got two. There's 2 screenshots in the.
Oh yeah, you should look at the screenshots Dai shared because they're fun.
We did it.
I see you, Cynthia. I see you.
Those are good.
I like the optical illusion at a glance that my arm and Ott's arm have. It's like pretending to pull your thumb off.
Battle, my
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
I like Cynthia's troll horns.
Yeah.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
I think we should
chase.
leave.
Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
Ah, balls. Really? Now?
The
light will expunge all life.
Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 No!
No, don't take Alice. Oh, no, I'm alone again!
Oh no, don't tell me.
He's just like, I'm right here.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Quickly, we must get her back to the encampment.
The light will expunge all life. Become the warrior of darkness. Alice is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. So the Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken.
We are already the warrior of Grimmel's darkness?
Did you say Grimmels?
He did.
I don't fucking know how to pronounce these made-up words.
Gimlet. It's gimlet, like the piece of chicken.
Okay. Sure.
As for Alice, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that initially read that as Giblet Darkling.
My
the
lord.
dwarf from Lord of the Rings.
My lord, the chirurgeons have completed their examination of Mistress Alice. It is as we feared. She is locked in a slumber without any outward cause. And here I thought this was going to be an Alice expansion to balance out the Alphino expansion. Just like the others. Damn it all. Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 scions incapacitated. And with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alice is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Yugiri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. It's 2.5 again! God damn it! Go on now. Rest. You've more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Garleans show any sign of stirring.
Alright, back to the Rising Stones.
To the Rising Stones!
We are actually on track to finish this in a fairly timely manner. There's not much left.
Sweet. I'm sure there's a lot left, actually.
Well, yeah. There's an entire expansion left.
Considering what the pattern with these 0.55 expansions has been.
Mm-hmm.
Into the Rising Stones. Does everybody have new dialogue?
I'm looking. No, I don't see any.
No,
I'm not seeing any new dialogue. Let's just get going. Let's get on
it's
with
Crap
it.
Corpse. Ah, Lore, welcome home. Word has it you and Mistress Alice gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alice? I was certain she would have returned by now.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. By the 12, not her too. Ochre and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Oh, Tataru better not get the soul sucked out of her. I will fucking riot. Would that I had something
so
other than...
So far, everyone who's heard the voice has been taken.
Yeah. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. It grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Coltene, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being at least. The face of war. We still haven't gotten to several cutscenes. Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. Oh, there's Xenos. Well, quote unquote.
Quote unquote Xenos.
Illidibinos. Xenibinus?
Oh, that's just dramatic ominousness. Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
Requiem for Heroes, Part 1.
War. Ha. What is it good for?
A brief reprieve.
Ah, Lore, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times. Though, if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Coultonay and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas... My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here and wished to see if his condition had improved. Mistress Lore, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips. I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance. Though I will surely be branded a traitor, I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay, if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Well, we'll see if it helps. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Lore and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company. If you will follow me, sir. Can I come too? I want to see what this is about.
Law, I've just posted a tweet into the Discord.
All right, let me take a look at this. Come any closer and I desynthesize the frog. Oh, you monster. You're a monster. Thou shalt not desynthesize frogs in my presence. Give all the frogs to me. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you. Assuming you can spare the time, that is. Well, if you're going to be cryptic, I have to go. Da-da-dum, da-dum, dum. Alright, Silvertier. Oh, just outside Revenant's Toll. Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Silvertier Lake.
Alright, let's see if Gaius is here. You know what? I'm not feeling the horse. Hang on. Yeah, that works. Oh, it's Garland. Less exciting.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen him, because we did the Omega raids like almost first thing after we finished 4.10.
Yeah, he hasn't been part of the main plot for a while, has he?
It's always good to see Sid.
No.
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come.
Yeah, I think Omega might be his only contribution to Stormblood.
It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. Garland turns to him and is like, "Come on, man, I'm right here." We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Excuse me. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I am humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. So hear that, Sid? You're a folk hero. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Oh yeah, right. You guys have business. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claims to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Commander Alden also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor. Excuse me, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiants really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Sid's like, what? Nobody told me that! But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. And yet I see there is no escaping from the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. Can we trust that that's actually Solus, though? The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people. To save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Seriu's wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Yeah, what is it? Commander Alden requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. Everybody's dragging me back and forth across the world. He would discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience.
And you're doing lots of things.
I am doing lots of things. Ah, yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. You want to fly me over there? Time, no doubt, being of the essence. Could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to Ralbon's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Yeah, absolutely, dude.
He knows damn well there isn't.
Yeah.
Hockey bastard, I love him.
Stan Lee sticks his head out of his grave like, did somebody say Excelsior?
Oh, hey, it teleported me all the way here. Cool.
Yeah, perfect.
I too will make for the border anon. If there is aught I can do to help, I consider it my duty to see it done. I swear, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time, you somehow contrive to emerge victorious. which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Lore, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? All right, brief reprieve is over.
Yep.
That's it.
A Requiem for Heroes. Oh dear. Question mark, question mark, question mark reward from this quest. Yep. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once.
You gotta talk to the Resistance fighter again to teleport in.
You ready? Several cutscenes? Oh, it didn't give me the several cutscenes warning. Oh, no.
Until we... Oh, we got solo duty.
Oh, so, boy. Time to fight Zelidibus.
Di, I believe this is an option for you. I'm going with the cannon job.
Okay.
Have you leveled the cannon job sufficiently to do that as well?
I technically, but I'm gonna go in as Dark Knight. I don't.
Okay, I'm doing the cannon job.
Yeah.
Or we'll find out what the cannon job is shortly.
You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. We're about to get attacked by Zelidibus, aren't we? Upon speaking with Raban, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Here we
It's
go.
recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Proceed.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
Oh, I hope Zelidibus doesn't kill everybody here.
As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
I wonder when actual Xenos is going to come back into the fray.
So, they've been biding
Not
their
afraid
time,
any bread.
waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you?
Oh god, everybody's into Frey apparently.
Uh,
I mean, I know she may be partially your repressed kinkiness, but still.
You need only say the word, or so long as you leave the Ascian to me.
Odd, just a minute ago said, I misheard that as there have been several skill issues along the border. Well, clearly that's also true, because now they've broken through.
I kind of want to say so long as you leave the Ascian to me, because I'm afraid Raban's about to die.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Oh, shit. Come on!
Why won't they open? Please. I bid you open.
Spoiler. this voice has been sucking the souls out of my friends so they can help push on the gates.
The voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this?
Turns out the entire time the guy just has a broken garden gate and he just cannot get it open.
Grant us strength.
Ralger, grant us strength. That means...
Give him hell, lass. I, for my
specific thing
part,
with
will
me.
defend this place to my dying breath.
Oh, don't death flag yourself, Raban. Come on.
Meanwhile,
at the border of Alamigo. Oh no. No. Oh, I'm playing as Hian, aren't I? Am I going to be Tank Samurai? Okay. Like a PM. What have I got? Hisatsu, Gyoten, Second Wind, Gyogetsu, Combo, and Ajisai. What the fuck are those?
Okay, first one is your 1-2-3 combo. Second one is a dot that you should always keep up on Xenos. Third one is a gap closer, and fourth one is a heal.
Also, have a look at the quest information.
Hold your ground until the Warrior of Light arrives. Warrior of Light's timing arrival 0 of 100. Okay, so
you are the big damn heroes that everybody else is holding out for.
Yeah.
It's like the reverse of practically every game in existence.
Hell yeah.
We are literally just trying to hold out long enough for ourselves to arrive.
Hell yeah. Alright, so Hisatsu Gyoten is the start of my 1-2-3 combo, you said?
Yes.
Ajisai is hang on. Ajisai is the dot?
Yes.
Okay, and what is your Getsu combo?
Yagetsu is your 1-2-3. Hisatsu Gyoten is to dash towards your opponent.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Alright.
So
let's
just
do
apply
this.
the dot whenever you need to apply the dot, and then otherwise hit your 1-2-3 combo.
Still those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. Oh, I am taking damage.
Yep. Don't forget about your heal. You're going to need it.
Second wind?
Yes.
Oh, Zelidibus is just not hiding that he's... Huh.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to kill you anyway. There's no point being coy about it.
Yeah, fair enough, I suppose. We're at 20% of the Warrior of Light gauge. Too much of the lie commands indomitable spirit. Oh boy, okay. Stay in. Uh-oh. That's why I have the dash. Youch! Oh, I don't have my heal back up. Loreweaver trying to batter the broken, he says, at 40% HP.
Stand in the blue AoEs because least can heal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that's why I jumped into the AoE. All right, 50%. Fate is not for you to decide. No, you will learn your place. Hold a taste of my true power. Oh, I'm stunned. Uh-oh. It's sorcery. Come on, Ami no Habakiri, I know the depths of your folly. Oh, boy. Oh, no, you don't.
Here it comes.
Oh, no, Lise! Lise, no, what have you done? Oh, no. If he would bring it all to bear, then so must we.
Weave of a shinobi's power.
The ninja limit break is so goddamn cool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool.
Shadow Clone limit break, I love it.
We're at 80%.
The Warrior of Light is but a few hundred yards away.
$83. We can at least hold out until Laura arrives. I'm sure we can turn this around. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, get away, get away. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, I made it. $91. $92. $93. $94. $95. $96. $97. $98. $100. We made it. She comes, does she? And I need not waste my time on you. Oh, please tell me he's going to be at 61.9%.
This battle takes longer for war exclusively because it takes the Warrior of Light, because the Warrior of Light can't find her.
I think in this case, Law's probably going to arrive in time, just because Law has a wonderful habit of finding his way into trouble. There are AoEs to stand in. Law needs to find them.
Damn you!
Oh shit! Nice. Well, that was a cool sequence.
Yeah. These guys may not be on our level, but they can put in some work when they need to.
Yeah. It'll be very cool if he's at 61.9% HP when I get into this fight.
Hardly fair.
To match the damage I did.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Oh boy, Hien. That's really well animated, him struggling.
Yeah.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
I like the exposed eye. That's so cool.
Yeah.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
Oh, here we go.
In this coming battle, your fuel fighters bring Cedar will. How unusual.
Oh boy, okay. Defeat Xenos. Alright. I've got my ley lines, I've got my fireballs, I've got my thundercloud, such as it is. Suffer your interference no longer. Time for games has passed. Alright, I've got him at 90%. Ow, ow, ow. Oh boy. Oh, that's doing a lot of damage to me.
I've not taken anything yet.
Oh, you're a tank.
Yes. But he's also not been able to break any of my Blackest Nights. Jesus Christ.
I love how this shows, like, really what the gap is between the Warrior of Light and all of their other allies, because, like he and company got him down to, like, 65%, and we did the same thing in, like, 5 seconds.
Yeah. The potential of this vessel is transcendent, without limit. Got him down to 2/3. Oh, this is great. Strong bringer of life, but her blessing will avail you no longer. Ether transfer. Oh, great. Okay. Okay, it's not. Oh!
Having fun.
I got it on.
As if you have grown so powerful in the gift. Alright, 60%.
I will say your ability to read what the game is trying to tell you to do has improved.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And also maybe the game's gotten better at conveying it.
Yeah, more than a little bit. Cast. These orbs. Okay. Whew. Foul on him. %.
5.
Done.
Also done.
All right, 30%. %.
And pause on the first line.
Same.
so much damage to me. Go into a phase where I can dodge stuff. 15%. 10%. Fire. Oh, it's gonna bone stack. Oof.
Yeah, he's got a couple of them here and there.
I wonder if I'm taking so much damage. Finish him with a flare. Got him with a flare.
Nice.
I got him with my strongest attack as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I managed to do a finishing move on him too. Very nice. We all went for the cinematic finish.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The other thing that this fight reminds me of is
oh, he's just
Goku
gonna get back up, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Just picks the corpse right back up. Kind of gnarly when you think about it. It's like, yeah, you killed him, and he's just going to raise the corpse again.
Well.
Your mother chose her champion well.
Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Real Xenos come in for the stab?
Please.
Now is not the time, voice.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
You can see the Ascian mask in front of his face. What? Excuse me? Oh shit. Did I die and I'm gonna come back like the Warriors of Darkness did?
At last, I found you.
Yeah, now is a bad time. Person? Who are you?
Please, there's no cause for alarm. Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Yeah, I think you may have gotten me killed, buddy.
But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
Who are you?
You have to send me back now.
Move the hood.
Questions will have to wait.
No! Screw you, tell me!
It's not yet done.
Well, my work is done because I'm dead. Thanks.
The Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
The Crystal Tower? There's something we haven't dealt with for a while.
Of sorts. One which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Alright, so who jumped in front of Zelidibus' sword and died in my place?
Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
I like how your anger sounded a little deflated when he said Crystal Tower because you were just genuinely so baffled. You were just like, what the fuck are you doing? Crystal Tower? What the fuck are you talking about?
Alright, well, I'm alive. Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm in Ishgard. Oh, no, I'm in Ishgard. Absolutely said that out loud.
You've been very passionate and excited this stream. You are clearly getting very invested.
Oh God. Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow.
Well, I haven't been mortaled yet, so what's the deal with that?
Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
And who's that? Was it Gaius?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke.
Oh, it was Justinian, wasn't it?
That explains why you were brought back to Ishgard.
Yeah, it does. Yep, that's Justinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells.
Is he one for thanks? Because I would like to thank him.
Clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
Hell yeah! God, I lost another fight to that body. Ugh. What of the Scions?
That was it, all right.
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you.
Oh, I would like to dispute that assertion.
Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your
Well,
rest.
I do have an errand to run. I guess I could take a nap before I run that errand.
But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen.
I appreciate that. Who's it from? If it's from Gaius, I swear to fuck.
When you are well and rested, you are to return home where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. Hey!
Hi, Dad.
This was after his voice actor died, right?
Before.
Oh.
Before.
Long before.
When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. No, I still lost.
Well, I mean, you won.
It wasn't my fault that I lost, but I did still lose.
You did kill him. You did kill him before that happened.
That's true, I did.
You literally did kill him.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess I won. As long as we have you, Mistress Weaver, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Torel will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope shall ever guide our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must. Farewell, my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Oh man, how brutal would it be if that was the last line you heard from him, and then his voice actor died, and... Oof.
Yeah.
It might be, actually. I don't remember.
You know that you will ever be welcome at House Fortune. Now away with you. I dare not keep you any longer. Alright, back to the Rising Stones.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah.
Dad Monte Fortune.
I mean, we are his wards. We are literally adopted by him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Hoshafan did basically marry us, so.
Hey, Tataru's back.
Are our characters technically siblings if we're all adopted by him?
The biggest noble house in Ishgard.
Wait, why are you guys sad to see me?
By the 12! I don't believe it!
I do.
I mean, everybody else is gone.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Tataru hugs. No, don't stop there, Tataru. Give me a hug.
Yeah, the engine does not support hugs very well, sadly.
Maybe in a few more Manderville quests we'll have hug technology.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have suplex technology.
I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
Some weird shit, Tataru.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Yeah.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Here's hoping.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphano, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him. And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Loud and clear, Tataru.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you must leave, go and find the others. Bring them home.
I'm on it. So the tall races kneel down to her level to nod at her.
Yeah.
I assume the Lalafels are a lot less dramatic about it.
Start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Actually, I think the Lalafels kneel too, and it's just kind of funny. I don't remember.
Well, he said at the foot of the Crystal Tower, didn't say inside the Crystal Tower.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry. We'll find that beacon for you.
Oh, you're going to do it. I thought I was going to do it. Okay. Well, I appreciate the help.
Meanwhile...
And you were good. I mean...
Meanwhile,
you would have to come through the ruins alone.
Oh, the symbol is brackets around the Garlean third eye.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eosia's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
Yeah, that never works out for them. They should know by now. The actual Xenos did a better job of it. Left me with a pretty gnarly scar.
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
Oh, these guards are the red and blue twins. Okay, that's why they're so that's why they're so comfortable discussing this shit in front of them. They're in the inner circle.
Mm-hmm.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Asians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Asian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
All right, now draw your gun and shoot him. God, his armor is dumb.
Mostly the shoulders and the headpiece.
The headpiece
Pray
especially.
Forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the
The
requested
shoulders wouldn't even be so
preparations are now
bad if they were smaller.
We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
Well... Well... Make your decision. It seems he's made his decision. Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood credits!
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay, well, we're setting up some shit, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's a song.
Yeah. Good music.
This is some really good art.
Same song from the 4.0 credits, that's true. Yeah, that is really good art. It's kind of lingering on her for a while. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do love the arts.
So, that was Stormblood, huh?
Yep,
That was Stormblood.
Even more so, that was pre-Shadowbringers.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued to see where this goes.
It's... Get your thorn... I guess it's thorns in your hair, doesn't it?
I am
So we're
not
definitely-
entering Shadowbringers today. We're
But we're
doing
definitely
that next
showing
week.
Lore the trailer today, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I want Lord to talk about theories for Shadowbringers before we watch the trailer, because that'll be hilarious.
Yes, Lord, tell us.
Okay, well, my big theory is that...
Actually, before we do that, let's do some Stormblood wrap-up, because now we have actually finished Stormblood and all of the content therein.
Well, to be fair, I think at this point, Stormblood wrap-up and Shadowbringers speculation is one and the same.
Yeah, well, I do want to like put a bow on Stormblood first, because like Stormblood is often like, in my opinion, Stormblood is kind of an underrated expansion, because it kind of the 0.0 quest line is a little dodgy, and like the fact that you're bouncing from one side of the world to the other means that like both the Doma storyline and the Alamigo storyline both feel a little thin. But like after that, like yeah, back and forth across the world. But like after that, like the patch content is amazing. Like you've got, like, you know, Omega is an amazing raid series. I personally don't care for the Dalmasca stuff, but you know, the Tactics fans are happy, so you know,
and the
good
12
for them.
fans.
The Trial storyline is hilarious. And the fact that it's anticlimactic is something I find funny, at least. But like the boss fights themselves are great anyway. So
I think we should have fought Koryu. I do think we should have fought Koryu.
I don't know. The boss fights we got were good, and so I'm going to be satisfied with that.
They were good.
Plus, more time to hang out with Tataru.
Yeah,
and
more
then,
Tataru time. Yeah.
And then, like, you just have the whole storyline with Suyu/Yotsuyu, and it's just
yeah, that was very good.
And also on the Alamigo side, the other Vriska. Yeah, it's like I think I mentioned this before, but my loving nickname for Stormblood is A Tale of Two Vriskas. because like both of the secondary villainesses are very Vriska coded. And it turns out well for one of them and not so well for the other one, which is also very Vriska coded. So that's all a lot of fun. And yeah, I like Stormblood. I'm glad we played it.
It was pretty good. I can see how this is leading into a huge uptick in quality.
Yeah.
Because, like, A Realm Reborn was A Realm Reborn, and Heaven's Word was fairly
pretty
decent.
fantastic.
Heaven's Word had some really high highs and a lot of mediocre lows. Stormblood's main campaign was, as you said, a bit thin because of the split focus. But I think, in the end, what they were doing with Stormblood, and this was probably a mistake as far as the expansion itself goes, but Stormblood is not there to be Stormblood, it's there to set up Shadowbringers. And they spent an entire expansion on setting up the next expansion.
Yeah,
and I think that's probably a mistake.
Building.
Yeah, I think that's probably a mistake, but it's what they did. So, no, Fordola and Yotsu are the Vriskas, not Xenos.
Yeah.
I think that was a mistake just from like a story structure standpoint. Because the expansion should be about itself, not about the next one, especially since you have to wait a couple years between them. But it's what we got, and I think being able to play it and then immediately go into Shadowbringers takes the edge off of that mistake by a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, also, there's been pointed out in chat, congratulations, you have finished the free trial content.
Oh, yeah, so I have.
That's the other thing is, well, actually, like, what's especially funny is that, like, this wasn't free trial content when you started the game.
Yeah, that was up to Heaven's Word.
Yeah. But yeah, like, this is an incredible cliffhanger to get people to subscribe.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was just about to say that. Vriska is greatly defined by seeking power due to feeling powerless early in life. Yeah, Fordola and Yotsu.
Yeah. Anyway, that's Stormblood. I do think it stands up on its own better than what you're describing, because, like, yes, it is here for world building. Like, we are going far afield of Eorzea to, like, see what the state of the world at large is before the story catches up with us in that regard. But, like, Doma's a fun place. Alamigo's a fun place. They both have their own shit going on. It just would have been nice to see both of them fleshed out a little more than they got because of the split narrative.
Ironically, Stormblood is both too much and too little. It's too much. Yeah. It's too much world building. And the individual parts of that world building are too little.
Yeah.
Like, we should have had...
Well, it's not even the world building, it's the characterization is what really suffers. Like Lisa's storyline is by far the weakest aspect of the entire expansion.
Yeah.
She
was always the least interesting and relevant Scion before the reveal.
Yeah.
She was just kind of there.
And then even in Stormblood, she's just kind of there. Yeah. Like the point O storyline is supposed to be Lisa's big, like, story of personal growth, where she goes on this journey and learns how to become the leader she was always meant to be. And she just kind of tags along and watches the Warrior of Light do a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
And then she gets named the leader of the Resistance for no adequately explained reason.
They make up for that a little by giving her some really cool combat segments later, but in the meat of Stormblood, then...
Yeah. In the patch quest, she just kind of disappears because she's busy rebuilding a nation, which is fair, but it also means that there's not really much of a payoff that we get to see. Like honestly, her crowning moment, honestly, in the entire expansion is getting Fordola's help in that one bit. Like, that's kind of like the moment where it all comes together with Lise.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like her asking someone else for help.
Yeah. I do feel that, like, once she was given responsibility, she stepped up and was good in that role.
But getting that responsibility was out of the blue.
Yeah, it's like, I guess the idea was he saw that in her and chose to put his faith in her.
Anyway, so that's Stormblood. Let's talk about the build-up to what is coming next.
I'm fucking alone again. Well, I'm not, because I've got Totaro in my corner, but you know what I mean. It's happened before.
Scions are EP.
Also, we're here.
They're all having a nap.
Yeah. So what do you think of what has happened, and what do you think this is all leading up to?
Okay. Daichi Miura? Oh, that must be a different Daichi Miura. Okay. Oh, I just completely got scatterbrained. Hang on. So, I think that it's frustrating to keep having the Scions yanked out of my grasp over and over again. That's starting to get a little old. But, you know, it is what it is. I think, and I wasn't really joking when I called out Gaius the moment I saw this guy. I prevaricated a little bit, but then you'll notice that as time went on, I came back to the Gaius theory.
You got up to 50-50.
Yeah.
You went from joking to, wait, could it be, to maybe it's 50-50, and then at the end you were saying, I totally called it. It's like, no. No. You have the footage, I'm not letting you get away with that. I'm sorry.
I wish that I could go back and see chat erupt when I call out him as Gaius. Oh my god, that must have been so good.
It was very funny.
To be fair, because you said no, it was more making fun of you.
Yeah, it was entirely making fun of you, yes.
Yeah, fair enough. That's going to be interesting. I don't like his new voice actor. He doesn't have the spirit that Richard Epcar had.
I mean, he just doesn't have the spirit that old Gaius had. Like, I'll think that's not a voice actor thing, that's a character thing.
Also, to be fair, who the fuck on this entire planet has the spirit Richard Epcar has?
Richard Epcar.
The one and only. Thoughts and...
I am... there's nobody left in the Empire to stop Varys from using Black Rose, which is going to be overwhelmingly bad for the Resistance. I don't know how they're going to counter that.
Thoughts and Solus?
I was about to get to Solus. I know it wouldn't really fit the tone of the scenes he was in, but I wish that Varys just kept fucking shooting Solus after every interaction.
Like, imagine if every cutscene with Solus and Varys just ended with bang. Wow.
And Solus gets more and more fed up with it.
You got a backup clone, suck it up.
Oh god, imagine if the bodies weren't removed and every cutscene there was like 3 or 4 more of them.
All the Solus bodies littered everywhere.
God, that would be so good. Solus is... I don't know, he's kind of doing a Kefka.
I know, yeah, at this point, I can see what you mean.
Yeah.
Well, a spoiler thought just struck my mind, and I think everyone's on the same page I am.
Well, let's not focus on that then. The race war starts now. Oh boy, yeah. So does Varys really think everyone will be unified into one race once all the calamities happen, or does he just think, oh hey, the only ones left will be the Garleans? That'll be
the first
race.
one.
Yeah,
He's very much talking about like there won't be Garleans and Elysian and Lalafels anymore. They'll just be like one race that has all of the best features of all of the races.
A literal master race.
Yeah, a literal master race.
The racism of the Ishgardians, the height of the Lalafels, and the ears of the Viera fused together into the optimal being.
Yes.
Okay, so... What was I about to say? Chat asks if I've played FF15. I have not. I saw comments early in the stream about Arden being like soulless.
Yeah, I don't get that either. I never bothered with 15.
I want to play 15, but I
know what they're talking about.
There are so many higher priorities. This motherfucker! This motherfucker!
Yeah. I want your opinion on him.
Oh, this motherfucker. Okay.
I mean, back before we get to this motherfucker, not only are there so many higher priorities, there are so many higher priorities this year. like everyone I see on Twitter is talking about Metaphor being basically Persona 6.
I want to play Metaphor so badly.
I'm getting it for Christmas.
Oh, I want to play it so badly.
It's like, Persona, but with FF5's jobs. Okay, sold.
Really?
Oh, hey,
that's exciting.
Gate Man.
Wait,
that.
Me neither. You have. That is just orgasmic sounding.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I want to play it so badly. All of my patrons take time out.
Before I can play Persona 6.
All of my patrons should take a month and just let me play Metaphor instead of the games they want to pick.
Curious how half a year after Broly cancels the Golden Girls Take Manhattan DX, Metaphor ReFantazio shows up.
What?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was such a niche joke. Someone was making a Golden Girls Persona game.
Levels of niche jokes we would need to understand.
Someone was making a Golden Girls Persona game as a joke, and then was like, I can't keep making this, sorry, I have other priorities. And then half a year later, Metaphor ReFantazio shows up. My apologies.
Also, I still love that the Sonic Robo Blast mod of Halo. No, Halo. Of Doom. Why did I say Halo?
I was gonna say.
We're lost in the weeds. Back to this asshole.
I was just gonna say there is a mod of that to make it into a kart game, and there's a mod of the kart game to turn it into Persona 3.
Yeah.
Multiplayer Sonic Persona 3.
People are wild.
We're gone. We're back on target.
Yes.
Back to this asshole.
This motherfucker is. You guys were like, hey, who is this guy? And that makes me think that maybe I should know who this guy is.
What? I don't know.
What?
I just love... Well, I mean, he's going to be important, clearly.
Well, yeah. It's just the way you said that made me think that I have information that I should be able to put it together. And
at this point, probably not, actually. But, I don't know.
You have to be on some crackpot shit.
For me personally,
it's Gaius
I was more
again.
thinking about the future with this guy, because
I do find him.
I do love how annoying his first impression is.
Now is not the time.
Stole 5 of our friends, and he traumatized Alice for like a patch and a half. What the fuck, dude?
I do
He's
find
like,
him to be one
finally,
of the most...
I've got you. Let's have a nice chat. No, fuck you.
Yeah, I do find him to be one of the most fascinating characters, so... I look forward to seeing how things go.
Speaking of animated responses, by the way, which no, I'll ask that in a minute. This motherfucker, is gonna have a lot of explaining to do once I get a hold of him again. I will say it's it would be impossible to do with the structure of an MMO because you've got to be able to get spit out of the patch cutscenes and immediately go back to playing the game normally. But it would have been interesting if you did die there and then go on a quest to do whatever this guy is doing and get a new body. That would have been interesting. But obviously they can't do that with the way MMOs are structured.
Yeah, definitely not. I have seen MMOs do that, but like it only lasts for like an hour of gameplay.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, it's like it'd be hard to do that for like a prolonged period of time.
Yeah. Hey, Sarah Weaver in the credits.
All right, so predictions about what's about to happen.
Main villain's Minfilia.
Okay.
Well, main antagonist for like the larger mystical
for the 0.0 patch, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious with what motivation.
Corruption of the light has overwhelmed her, and she's just like, I've got to spread the light. Like when we last saw her, she was going to bring balance back to that world, which I believe had been absorbed by the light. And so
not entirely, but it was in the process of being absorbed by the light.
Yeah. And I'm thinking that either she failed or she just took in too much herself and got corrupted by it and is back to inflict that on this world. I'm pretty sure Minfilia's imminent arrival is what's draining the ether from the world. And I'm not saying she's the primary. Yeah, actually I am saying she's the primary antagonist of 0.0. I think Varys is going to be not a sideshow, but relatively a sideshow to that as the climax.
Okay. So dealing with the light. So dealing with Minfilia first, dealing with Garlemald second.
I think we'll probably largely deal with Garlemald as part of the story, and then honestly, I think Endwalker is going to be the end of the Garlemald storyline. Like, I don't think we're resolving Garlemald in Shadowbringers. I think the end of one story and beginning of another that happened at the end of Endwalker and the start of Dawntrail, the story that's ending is the war with Garlemald. I think that's what's happening.
Okay.
That's my long-term prediction. But I think the war in Shadowbringers is going to not stalemate. I think Garlemald will be driven back a bit, but I don't think that's being resolved in Shadowbringers. I think a lot is going to happen with it in Shadowbringers. The question becomes, do we deal with Solus and Elidibus in Shadowbringers or Endwalker, or one in one and one in the other? And in what order? And which one where is the question. Though I guess we could deal with the war in Garlemald in Shadowbringers and have Endwalker be all about the Ascians.
Yeah, something I find really interesting is that, like, with Heavensward, it's very clear what the zone's going to be before you go into Heavensward. With Stormblood, it's super clear what the zone's going to be before you go into Stormblood, or at least what one of the zones is going to be.
Yeah.
What do you think the zone's going to be like in Shadowbringers?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that is a good question.
It's got to be a new one, but I'm not sure we're going to go to a new one early in Shadowbringers. I think there's shit to do. Well, I guess maybe.
Well, I mean, do you always go to a new zone? Like, you can't not go to a new zone at the start of an expansion. That's just not how that works.
Oh, you're saying like one of the first things we do will be going to a new zone?
What's your prediction for Zone 1 of Shadowbringers?
I don't know a ton about the world building. I guess probably something to do with
I mean, you were talking about going into Garlemald earlier, so going into Ilsabard, the continent of where Garlemald is taking control of things.
I think that, come to think of it, I think that because the Viera debuted in Shadowbringers, right?
Yes, Viera debuted in Shadowbringers,
Yeah.
Along with Hrothgar.
Well, along with male Hrothgar. It was male Hrothgar and female Viera.
The Hrothgar too. Okay, that's an interesting wrinkle. Where are the Hrothgar from?
Ilsabad.
Okay.
Yeah.
They are from, I believe, somewhere in the south of Ilsabad. It's a location called Bozja. Do you remember? It was briefly mentioned in one of the dialogue boxes during, A Realm Reborn, talking about the devastation that happened when Sid's father was fucking around with the moon. That's their land is what got blasted.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Sid's father fucked up the Hrothgar's homeland when he was basically making the Meteor Project.
Yeah, and the Bosnia Citadel exploded because of the shit that was going on there, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, specifically, he developed a machine that could summon the moon, but it went a bit wrong, and because he was trying to get energy from it, and basically got way too much energy.
Yeah, well, because at the time they didn't. Because they didn't realize that there was the mother of all primals in the moon, so they were trying to siphon energy from the moon, and instead they got Bahamut.
Yeah.
I forget, are the Viera also native to Ilsabard, or is it a different spot?
Where is Dalmasca?
That is southern Othad. It's to the south of Miansha and the Bears.
Well,
okay,
also
so
to be
here's the thing. We've got a...
But also, to be fair, there's a Eurasia thing going on with Ilsabard and Ulthard. They're kind of the same continent, but there's yeah.
All three of them are connected via land bridges. The Bairn is the one for between Othad and
but that's a more clear-cut land bridge. Ulsabard and Ilsabard really are just Eurasia, where there's just an arbitrary line on a mountain range somewhere.
There is a mythology behind it.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters. But anyway, so I guess the question is, are you thinking west side of Garlemald or east side? We could go we could just march across Gimmel Dark, or we could march across the Burn and get into Garlemald that way.
I think the Viera are going to play a role, because how are you not going to story spotlight the Viera and Hrothgar in the patch you add them? And I really want to see stuff about the Viera, but I want to see stuff about the Viera just for role playing opportunities. To be honest,
well, yeah, of course.
I think we are at minimum going to visit Dalmasca and the Viera lands and the Hrothgar lands. But I don't think it would... I think divvying the story up into back and forth between two areas the way Stormblood did, I don't think they'll do that again. Would they?
Well, I mean, we're kind of talking about, either way, it's areas in the Empire. So, what the scenario you're painting is kind of us going into the Empire zone by zone.
Yeah.
And so, you're going to different parts of the Empire, but that's just every expansion, because you can't... Because they're going to be 6 zones.
There's Eorzea and the Empire and nothing else.
Well, and also because, it's going to be 6 zones. There are going to be 6 different locations to play around in. That's just the nature of how these expansions work. Anyway, so that's your prediction. There's going to be a cutscene after we hit stop on this credits, so let's watch that.
All right.
Yeah. If you give us a countdown for the skip.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now.
You lied!
I was wrong. Oh, it must be after we actually turned in the quest. Never mind. I was mistaken.
Tataru, give us our cutscene, please.
That's the question mark reward that the quest gives. I knew you'd be all right. And to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits.
Oh, I am wearing this in Shadowbringers, by the way, just a heads up.
But now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. My measurements are ample, thank you. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Koinok's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Scion Traveler's Attire Coffer. I'll have to make room for that and check it out. Alright, now we've got a cutscene. Oh, there's Xenos.
My enemy. My friend.
My friends, huh?
Had I been but a step faster.
Long Xenos. Short Xenos, yeah.
Bloody savages!
Well, he's dead.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Yeah, you go kill your old body over and over. Oh, man. He would be so happy to find out that killing Zelidibus just makes him get back up.
So that's a big Barry the Chomper vibes. Yeah. I'm gonna fight my own body.
Yeah.
It'll be amazing.
Honestly, I love Xenos. He's such a freak.
I love it. Yeah.
Like, I didn't care much about him in Stormblood, but when there's this whole storyline of him, like, getting his body back and just being a sicko the whole time, I'm like, yes!
Yeah,
He was the 14 villain rep in Dissidia NT, right?
Yes.
Correct. Stormblood was the most recent expansion at the time.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Us being his only friend only makes it better.
Okay.
I am communing. In the midst of a Requiem for Heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. A Requiem for Heroes Part 2. Swan Song. Hey, I did it! I completed Stormblood.
With Stormblood.
So the Scion Traveler's Coffer will give you a headpiece, chest piece, gloves, pants, and feet. So that's what you need room for.
Yeah. To be fair, he doesn't have to open it quite yet. You can always just show him what it looks like.
Yeah, it's like I want to wear this, and I gotta figure out how I'm gonna dye it because it is a very interesting outfit.
I hate the helmet.
The helmet's terrible, but the rest of the outfit's great.
Well, fortunately, I can't wear the helmet.
Yeah.
It's hat, chest piece, gloves, pants.
Mm-hmm. It's the whole left row,
except for weapon.
Except for the weapon, yeah. Also,
so
step out
also shoes.
Yes, also
Yes.
shoes. If you step out into the Rising Stones, I'll be able to show you the helmet.
The should be noted, the boots are the only part I use from it, and they are absolutely glorious. I use them on my samurai.
Right, inventory. Time traveler's attire coffer. Huh. Well, that's interesting outfit.
Yeah.
I like that. I don't want to wear it for my new glam, but I do like that.
Do you have headpieces disabled, or does it just not work on Viera?
I think it just doesn't work
Doesn't work on Viera.
That's weird because it obscures your whole face.
Yeah, but it's got ears. Yeah, if you step out into the bar, you can see what it looks like on me. It looks kind of horrifying.
I hate the headpiece of this set. It's so
I hate the headpiece.
Oh wow, that's a goth ass Nomura pair of boots. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Why?
Actually, the boots would actually probably look with your default glam, to be honest. Just replace the regular boots with blue jeans and those Nomura boots.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who willingly kept the headpiece visible on the.
Yeah, look at this fucking nightmare.
Why did Tataru make us this outfit?
I know, especially the
Tataru?
headpiece. Tataru, why did you make that mask?
Tataru's like, I'm considering a new venture. It's called Hot Topic.
Yeah. So yeah, I am absolutely wearing this. I think if you just dye it like a dark blue, it would look great. Because we are the Shadowbringers lore. Does this outfit not scream Shadowbringer?
It does. Tataru has no idea that that's what we want to look like, though.
No, but this outfit right now, I'm gonna dye mine a dark red, so it's still got the vibe. Also, this is a new feature. Since they added a second dye slot, you can dye the inside of the cape now. You see how the inside of the cape is a bright red. You can change that. I'm gonna change it to a white, which is stylish, probably.
Okay. Right. Shall we see that trailer now, then?
So get used to this, because you're going to be seeing it a lot with me, but yeah.
What do you say you want, Lo?
I'm looking at these boots.
Boots.
Oh yeah, I think that I kind of like that.
I'm trying to figure out how to zoom in on my character portrait. Hang on.
I don't know how to do that with a controller. Sorry.
Oh, actually, while I'm thinking about it, Minda, could you go back to your main outfit? Whatever it is you consider your main outfit.
It'd probably be this right now.
Okay, cool.
Let's make a glamour plate. Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
I'd have to put it in the glamour dresser for that.
Yeah, you will have to put it in the glamour dresser to make a glamour plate.
Are you guys
which we can do off stream?
Yeah.
Okay,
I like my Queen of the Steppe jacket though, especially since it fits with the art I'm getting of Loreweaver.
I know.
It's a good jacket.
I spent 1.5 million gil on this thing, Minda.
Yeah.
See, I liked the Stormblood outfit you got from Tataru so much that I think I just dyed it black for Shadowbringer.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. That's also a great outfit. I've gotten a lot of use out of both of those outfits, both the Shadowbringer outfit and the what I lovingly call the Minda Senpai outfit, because it does make you look like a Japanese school person. All right, so yeah, we can fuck around with glams later. I'm wearing the jacket. I think it'd be cool if we were a trio of Shadowbringers. Or at least the first, at least for the first little bit of the expansion. Not necessarily the whole thing, but yeah.
Not really a fan of it, honestly.
I don't know. To each their own. I love it. Alright. Let me know when you're hitting play.
Shadowbringer's demo and title, right?
Yes.
Yep, give me a minute. I'm just getting there myself.
Alright, let me know when you guys are ready, and I'll count us down.
Okay. Ready?
Minda, you ready?
Ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Still war.
Yep. It's the gimlet dark.
Shh. Two standards. It's the Empire's standard. Leaking ceruleum from that battleship. Very cool effect.
How many years have come and gone since that day? How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Yeah, when I said I was doing the canon job, this is what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
Yes.
That's cool.
The one they called.
Track.
Thank you, Kiefer Sutherland.
Was that Kiefer Sutherland?
He's making a joke.
The 1.0 trailer, the warrior standing was a action.
Ah, I see. Visions of the future. It would be cool if we went back in time. That's not what a kobold looks like, right?
Nah, gremlin. We fought a couple.
Alright, where's that? Why is the gremlin talking to us about this? Hello? Oh, who are you? No, nothing.
What sayest thou, Master Matoya? We may accept this fate, or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my
Did
troubles.
Matoya get de-aged? Oh, that's gonna be rad. I think that's Minfilia. Oh no, what?
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Y'shtola took the name Matoya? Gunbreakers. Oh, that's cool.
This town certainly has changed.
Oh, thank you.
And not at all for the better.
Is Dankard going to be a gunbreaker?
Yep.
Cool! That's rad. This cutscene is awesome.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
What? Minfilia as a child, huh? Well, I guess I was wrong. Hey, there's our first Vieira.
The town surrounding the tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Final Fantasy III theme.
Yep, that's why I'm able to hum along with it.
Seventh umbral calamity must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten.
Maybe that's Heidelin.
Become what you must. Become the warrior of darkness.
But Dark Knight was introduced a couple expansions ago.
Yeah. It's actually pretty rare for the Warrior of Light's trailer job to be the new job.
Fair enough.
Like so far, the only one you've seen, the only time you've seen it happen is Samurai in Stormblood.
Well.
So, what does that do for your predictions?
Well.
Yeah.
It actually only shifts it a little. My guess is that instead of being Minfilia, the Avatar of Light, it might be a corrupted avatar of Heidelin. But maybe
Also,
it's
did you
just
pick up
Cloud
on
of Light.
where? Did you pick up on where Thancred and Minfilia were fighting there?
No, but that's a long video to rewatch.
I would suggest pulling up a YouTube video so you can like skip around the places.
Okay.
I wouldn't do that just in case he gets
No.
recommendations.
Yeah, fair. It was hard to tell.
Should look familiar.
Let me rewatch that. Oh, hey, it's playing it anyway.
Also, I mixed up names. Charles Miller is the one that sings the song. Don't know why I thought Keith or Sucker.
It was so cool to hear the Final Fantasy III music play, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, you heard me start humming along, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Eternal Wind is incredible.
Yeah. We love Eternal Wind.
Yeah. Which, and it starts playing with the Crystal Towers in there, so it's like, yeah.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
Also, like, part of the reason why I wanted to watch this trailer now is because I love how this trailer picks up right at the duel with Xenos.
Yeah.
The Heaven's Ward trailer does the same thing, where it picks up right where the story of ARR leaves off, with the Warrior of Light on the run from Nanamo's attempted murder. It's a very cool little continuity trick. I love it.
Yeah, I think I stand by by two conflicting statements when it comes to Nanamo. I think that it's a wasted opportunity that they brought Nanamo back from the dead because of how shocking and impactful her death scene was. And what we got from Nanamo after she came back from the dead is awesome, and I'm glad she's back.
Yeah.
I'm just disappointed that we're never actually going to see Ul'dah have any meaningful political change.
Yeah.
Which was the whole gesture and circumstances surrounding her death, so it sucks to have her come back and be like, never mind!
Yeah.
Small incremental change instead, just like the monetarist one. Like, okay. But yes, that is a gremlin. The other time that we have fought those funny little guys was in, the name's escaping me. Funny Jazz Library.
As well as
Great Google
we
Library?
also, yes, We also fought them in Amdapor.
Yeah, we also fought this angel person at some point.
Yes, it was one of the bosses in the city of Amdapor had.
Amdapor is like, here's where the white mages used to be, and now cultists have fucked everything up.
It's also where you where you fought a statue of that lion monster as well.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Okay. Well, that's where it's taking place then. Amdapor.
Yeah, like I remember, like when you fought the giant angel thing, like somebody in chat was like very cheekily going, "Man, I hope they use this character model again."
So, do you love this new outfit?
For Urian J? Fuck no.
No? I love it.
I love it, yeah.
He's such a little weirdo. I love him.
I guess I can see it.
Also, like, this whole fight scene is great because...
Oh yeah, this is fucking awesome.
Well, like, and the other thing too is like the Warrior of Light is going through all of their jobs from the previous trailers.
Yeah, it's rad as fuck.
They start with the Archer from the 1.0 trailer and go through Warrior
from A Realm Reborn.
Okay, I want to make sure. Urian J was addressing Y'shtola as Master Matoya, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
So either she's taking Matoya's name, possibly bequeathed to her on Matoya's deathbed, or... okay, hang on, we're here.
Yeah.
Where are we?
Where
is this?
Good
Limsa?
question. It does kind of look that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Huh. Okay, so it's possible Matoya died in the
question for like all of this. Where the hell are we in any of these scenes?
Okay, so I'm thinking that Matoya is going to die and bequeath her name to Y'shtola, or Y'shtola is just going to take up the name in tribute to her. I don't think that's a case of Matoya being in Y'shtola's body. Okay, Minfilia the child, fuck you. Fuck you for throwing... I should have known that I was off the mark with the way you guys reacted to my theories about Minfilia being the antagonist. But just like, hi, Minfilia, hey, what's up?
Fun fact about this, like, little settlement around the tower. Early, like, build footage for Final Fantasy XIV for, like, demonstrations had an area designed like this as, like, the primary, like, look at our fancy, nice-looking city.
And a remnant of that is in the 1.0 opening trailer. You actually see the Warrior of Light sitting in that city. So even though it wasn't in the game.
Okay, so the parts of his body that were crusted over are in fact crystal body parts.
Yeah, it's harder. It's unfortunately the crystal arm is not something that was up-res in Dawn Trail.
Yeah,
much to everyone's chagrin because it looks kind of horrible in game.
I think the real problem is that it doesn't glow.
Yeah.
Oh,
that is also a problem.
You haven't got a good look at it yet, honestly. It's
getting a good look at it does not help.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Also, by the way, this thing where you split the sky open is
so cool.
Yeah, it's the limit break for Dark Knight in PvP.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alright, well that's rad.
It's not quite this cinematic in-game, as you can imagine, but, like, it is basically the motion and the effect is the Dark Knight splitting the sky in front of them and damaging everything in the line in front of them.
Shadowbringers has my favorite title screen. If I were allowed to set my title screen, it would be to this.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's such a good title screen.
I got used to the Endwalker title screen, and I actively miss it compared to Dawn Trails.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Shadowbringers one is really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. We used to call it the flashbang.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Dawn Trail ended up flashbanging is harder.
Yeah.
So yeah, new question, which also causes a spanner in your prediction works. Where the hell are we in any of that we just saw?
That is a good question. I'm not sure I got enough information. Well, there was... Hang on. I would have to sit through the whole video again to get a good look. But when the Dark Knight split the sky, there was a tower in the distance. And I didn't get a good look at it.
It was the Crystal Tower?
Oh, it was the Crystal Tower. Okay.
It was the Crystal Tower.
I thought it might be. So
you're not going to ask questions about the fact that there's a town at the base of the Crystal Tower now?
Well, the opening narration talks about how many years has it been. So, maybe there's a big time skip.
There is a big enough time skip that Minfilia looped around an age and became a child again.
Well, she's some kind of mystical uber being now, so, you know, there are no rules.
How many years have I waited?
A big enough time skip that Urianger got over his, like, showing his body anxiety and got really into card game.
Yeah. Also, another thing I want to highlight. Literally 2 weeks ago, you were complaining about how there aren't enough people in this game who look like Final Fantasy characters.
Yeah.
And, like, now we've got Urianger, which, you know, I like it, but it was definitely a Final Fantasy outfit, like, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And then Urianger, and then, like, Thancred has got that fucking trench coat, which looks badass.
Yeah, Thancred looks great.
We don't get a good
no
look
eye
at,
patch, I noticed.
Yeah, we don't get a good look at Y'shtola's outfit, but she's got something that's more stylish than whatever she was wearing before, that's for sure.
Yeah.
She's got a cool-ass staff, too.
With unfair on the shoulders.
And, like, it's very funny that, like, right after you complain about it is when the Scions finally get some drip.
Looking like the proper Final Fantasy characters.
Yes.
I also like that right after you were like, all the Scions are getting torn away from me, the trailer is heavily focused on the Scions.
They're back, buddy!
I think more focused than they've ever been.
Yeah, easily. Much more so. Scions, I don't think do the Scions, except for Lise, I don't think the Scions appear at all in Stormblood. Or Heavensward.
The trailers? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, like maybe there's like a flash of them as like a flashback at the beginning of the Heavensward trailer when the Warrior of Light is going, it's like, oh, everything's going terribly, the Scions are gone. But like, I think that's about it.
My bad.
Yeah. And you barely see them in a Realm Reborn either.
Yeah.
I think you see, like, brief glimpses of Papalymo and Ida walking in the woods.
You see them when they're praying for 12, the officers of the 12.
Yeah, and there's a bit where Y'shtola's sat at the docks in Limsa, staring off.
Yeah, I think that's in the 1.0 trailer actually, but I don't remember.
Astrologian is an interesting and fitting class change for Urianger.
Yeah.
So you know how 5 million years ago I mentioned that Urianger shares a voice actor with a specific character?
No, which character?
Jaden, or I guess, well, Jaden Yuki's Japanese voice actor. Judai Yuki in Japanese. Ken, K-E-N, capital letters. So, funny enough, Ken also voices Urianger in Japanese.
So, literal fat cats.
Yeah.
Oh, I
so
love
I think
the
that there are
fat
different
cats.
kinds
Yay.
of Hrothgar?
No, these are just fat Makote.
Yeah, those are just big Makote.
So we get Viera in this trailer, but no Hrothgar.
There were a few Hrothgars.
There are some Hrothgar. They're just in the background. They're not spotlighted, but they're in the crowd around the Crystal Tower town.
Viera were the ones that were going to get the pop anyway.
Yeah.
Because like everybody loves the Viera.
Everybody loves Viera. And everybody remembers that one blue mage in 10 that no one actually used.
Mary.
So, now that you've got to sit on this a couple times, now what are your predictions?
Okay. So, I think it's clear that, what was it? What was the civilization of the White Mages?
Amdapor.
Okay, it was just Amdapor. Okay.
Yes.
Unless they're just throwing random monsters for the cutscene to be cool, I'm gonna assign some meaning to those choices. Okay, trying to remember the timeline. The white mages fought the black mages. That was significantly after Allag, or was that contemporary with Allag?
That was after
Significantly
Allag.
after. It was 3 eras later.
Yeah, Allag caused the 3rd calamity, and the Mage War was the 4th calamity, right?
The Mage War caused the 6th calamity. It was
so that's very recent.
Yes. Also, I think actually the Allag caused the 4th calamity. Because it went wind, lightning, fire, earth, which was the one they caused, then ice, water, all.
Doesn't matter. Anyway, so yeah, white mage.
Okay, so yeah, I think that I think I can't be blamed for being wrong if I am wrong, but I think the focus on the Amdapor monsters in this cutscene either has 0 meaning or it means Amdapor is going to play a huge role in the story. Stuff from the Amdapor, it was Mysidia were their opponents, right?
Or
was it Mericidia?
I mean, Mericidia is the continent where the dragons live.
Yeah, that's the southern continent that.
Yeah, you're thinking of the Black Mage Empire, which
was Ma.
Yeah, Mach.
Mach, right. I think the Amdapor Mach War is going to come into play. Obviously, the Crystal Tower is going to come into play. Man, this trailer dashed a lot of my theories, huh?
Yeah, it did. I told you it'd be hilarious to get your thoughts before the trailer.
All right. Well, interesting. Okay. I'm looking forward to next week. Damn.
Yeah.
Yippee. Welcome to the big league.
Welcome to Shadowbringers.
Welcome to Shadowbringers. Okay, so.
Finally.
Finally. This is what people have wanted me to get to. So, before we end, I have a question for chat. Because I got pretty heated today. And I got pretty heated,
How many years
a few weeks ago at the characters for being stupid about primals. I have to ask, what is your favorite instance of me losing my fucking mind on stream?
How many
in this
years
playthrough?
have I waited for this moment?
I would love to know.
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
There's a lot. It's a lot of thoughts.
You guys don't have to answer, but I want to.
Yeah.
That implies I like it. Fair enough, I guess. Completely destroying Frey. Yeah.
I am Oh yeah, that's gotta be it. It's like no, that's the easy answer. It's like, why do people keep treating me and Frey like we're the same person? Come on!
I went off on Frey.
Yeah, like that's the funniest one easily because like you were so close to getting it. You were so close.
I was so mad.
Yeah, you were so mad at the game for treating Frey like a part of you. What the hell, game? Why are you doing this? Oh, right. Okay.
A lot of that was complaining in a role-playing sense, but there was some annoyance with the game. Yeah.
There was also like genuine
frustration. Yeah.
Genuine frustration with the perceived failures of the writing that this was a thing they were doing and not treating you like distinct characters. It's like, no.
To be fair, the Leatherworker manure was me losing it.
Oh god, I'm never gonna live that one down.
No.
It's okay, you'll get to the final boss of the game and we'll just be like, and then she threw the manure.
Oh, I'm tempted to go fetch the manure and dump it out in the Imperial Palace. God, yeah, I riffed on Frey being horny for like 3 minutes straight.
And then it turned out she was neat.
And then it turned out she was neat. And I was ranting about how horny I was in the middle of a crowded street.
Yep.
Alone.
Oh, God. Well, exciting stuff. I'm excited for next week. We've been going for 5.5 hours. I'm sure Minda wants to get out of here.
Yeah, I need to take a nap before work.
Yeah.
Have
all right.
a good day at work.
Well, in that case, that's where we're going to end for today. Before I read my schedule, I want to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/Loreweaver streams. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. And this shot is so cool with the fire blowing off Y'shtola's hood. That's so cool.
Yes. So cool.
You can find the link in the description of the YouTube video or with the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I'm mostly just scraping by beyond that. And I need to save up to move in June. And I just lost a substantial amount of patronage that's really going to hurt for a while. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month, or $1 per stream, or anything in between, I'd be grateful. I've also got 3 slots open where you can pick a game for me to play once or twice a month, depending on how much you pledge. There are 3 of those open. Go grab them. Let me know what you want me to play. We'll hash it out. I look forward to seeing what you pick. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, @Loreweaver on YouTube. You can also find the link with the !YT command in Twitch chat. I upload all my streams to YouTube. The whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough is there. Everything from the last 8 years is up there. There's a wide variety of games. I'm sure you'll find something you'll like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out and chat while I play. I love talking to people while I stream. It's a good time. Finally, the schedule. Let me pull that up. Tomorrow, I'll be playing Man of Medan for a patron. Probably the whole game, we'll see. Monday, I'll be continuing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney at long last for a patron. Tuesday, I'll be playing The Legend of Zelda, just for nostalgia's sake. Because I haven't played that since I was much younger. Wednesday, I'll be playing Ogre Battle 64 for a patron. Thursday, I'll be playing and possibly finishing 1,000 Times Resist for a patron. Friday, I'll be continuing The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky 2nd Chapter for a patron. And then next Saturday will, of course, be weekly Final Fantasy XIV. We will be starting Shadowbringers. So, look forward to that. I am. So that'll be it for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.
Have fun, stay safe, and be brave enough to be kind.